3011 AP, the Age of Peace. Many of you have grown up with stories of great spirits who once roamed this world, powerful beings that helped shape the world. But these are just stories we tell children. What you know of the world is that it's an archipelago with two larger continents where most people reside. There are 3 moons that circle Luminor, one of them which is mostly a large rock, and 2 others that are circular in shape. These moons often cause an eclipse during each few days, while one day of the month, the 3 moons seem to do their best to disturb normal life, blocking the sun for most of the day. To the far north is a frozen landscape, harsh in nature as are its people, often referred to as the frozen unseen. To the west is a large desert called Cinnabar Sands, a wealthy, colourful place where many wondrous items originate from. To the south is a temperate land where thick, far-reaching jungles stretch out and explorers go to make a name for themselves. While to the southeast is a barren wasteland where most do not dare travel. And in the centre, on the north continent, is Balfour Highlands, while the Roscoe Empire sits on the southern continent, separated by a narrow sea known as the Great Trade Divide. You all find yourselves heading either towards or already in the Roscoe Empire, a largely populated area, mainly human, but still very cosmopolitan due to its more central location. The Empire is ruled by William Roscoe III and his Queen Annabel Delore, who seems to be a fair king who has no interest in conquering, although he's still fairly young for a king. Our story brings us to Elkinshaw, a wealthy port town of the Empire. The town spreads along the coast where large cliffs lead down to golden beaches that flank the port. The port side itself could accommodate many ships and often has no less than 20 ships in port. Trade with other nations is its purpose, and it does that well, as is evident of the buildings that are in town. Many multi-storey stone buildings surround a central, expansive town centre courtyard. These buildings have many embellishments to their architecture, such as carved stone figures at the edges of rooftops, or golden metalwork around windows and doors, a likely place for a trade guild to set up. Currently, the sun is shining on the land, now drying up after a long morning of rain. The grey clouds thin out, and the afternoon is looking like it's going to be a nice one. And so we meet our first individual, who is Belgarian. So Belgarian, can you introduce yourself, please?
Hello, guys. I'm Belgarian. I'm a wood elf monk. I come from a small farming village of Appleby, and I'm part of the City Watch. I can't remember the name of the place.
Okay, not quite a City Watch.
Yeah.
You are part of what's known as the Wisdom Seekers.
Yeah.
You used to be part of the City Watch.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're aware of your business coming up into Elkinshaw, and currently you are just making your way down a kind of what is a very well-travelled road. It's a well-made road, capable of holding more than enough movement across it by a lot of heavy goods vehicles, which you would understand why. Although, as you're making your way across, you look up further ahead of you, and what you manage to see is some poor person has not quite managed to adhere to the road properly, and you can see a wagon surrounded with people that has just slightly missed the edge of the road and has slipped down into a bit of a muddy outcropping on the side of it because of the morning's rain. As you walk up, you get right up close. Are you going to go and see what's going on?
Yeah, I can see what's going on.
Okay. So you get up close, and as you get up close, the wagon itself doesn't look like a standard wooden wagon. This wagon, you can see, you're surprised that it's actually even made itself into the ditch, although now that you're looking at it, there is lots of extra metal that's been added onto it, and not just patched on. It looks like a fairly good craftsmanship. Reinforced wheels, reinforced sides.
Being armoured.
Not so much armoured, but you can imagine it can take extra weight. You imagine it's
okay, right, yeah.
And the different people that are dotted around you look like the kind of people that would have been traveling on this road anyway. But then as you look over, a really different, standing out kind of figure, kind of immediately kind of you see. And if I could have David introduce yourself.
Okay. As you look over, standing fairly tall. Yeah, we're talking 6 foot, 6'10", 6'11", something like that. Very close to 7 foot.
Oh, I'd said 7 foot.
Yeah, fairly close to 7 foot. You see impeccably dressed gentleman. He's got a white leather clothing. It's hardly any dust or dirt on it. Well tailored, well put together. Sort of a nice well put together hat, in a sort of cowboy style hat. If you know, for those of you that know what one of those looks like. But the thing that sticks out most about this gentleman, apart from his height, which is quite considerable, is the fact that his face is metal, and he has a red sort of beam of light going around the top part of his head, just below where the hat comes down. He's got some sort of walking stick or cane, very well put together, very polished black sort of walking stick, and with the help of the people not just standing and staring, he's trying to get this wagon back up onto the road, and then again, as you look a little bit sort of further down the wagon, you can see that where would normally be some sort of horse or mule, there's actually some sort of like dog, but when you know, even at a very quick glance, it doesn't look like a normal sort of dog. This is some sort of construct, metal construct, blue and silver metal, put together in a very intricate manner, and yeah, so that's your first glance of me, Samuel.
I'll pet the dog.
You can do, yeah. And he'll rub his head against, metal head, and it feels warm to the touch. So you know, Samuel introduces.
That's cool.
This is my beast of burden, my friend. This is Saber. Do you mind helping?
Yeah, come help.
Joining in to help. Okay,
Yeah, I'll go and help. Right.
Yeah.
And I'll ask some more of the other people to come and help. I'll attach the cane to my leg, and it sort of sticks to my leg, and with Saber.
It doesn't take you too much. So effectively, the road is kind of falling off at the sides from where it's made, fairly strong, and then dips off at the sides. And you merely just caught a wheel, and you're just thinking to yourself, how many times have you passed this road? And somehow, this is the day you managed to catch it. There's a couple of burly, large men. None of them are town guards, but just have been making their way up this way and caught up to you as you're going. And it doesn't take too much to kind of get you up and back on route. So,
thank you very much. And if you, Brad,
yep.
Do I have is there an inn or anywhere that I would frequent in? That
You
I would know
know
about?
of one particular place. You can tell me the name.
Oh,
Gents, thank you very much. If you come down to the Wyvern Inn later on this evening, I'll buy you all a drink just to say thank you. And I could. It's. Thank you very much, gents. So yeah, meet me at the Wyvern Inn, and I'll buy you a drink as a
They
thank
seem
you.
very pleased with that, and they're kind of like, yes, we'll definitely see you there.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. And I'll continue
You
making
both
my
are
way.
aware of the Wyvern Inn, both Keith and both Belgarian and Sammi are both aware of it. It is down in the central kind of courtyard, a very wealthy kind of inn where anything from nobles to dockmen, every kind of person is in there. It's a very large place. So do you both continue on your way into Elkinshaw?
Yeah. I ask him about, does he know about any disappearances?
Him as in Sammi?
Yeah, I ask David, does he know any? Has he heard anything about any disappearances that have been happening?
To be honest, I'm only making my way back here after a couple of months out in the sticks, as it were. I've been doing a bit of trading, but I know that there's a ship coming in that I wanted to do some trading with, so I've made my way back to Elkinshaw. So I've not heard anything.
Okay.
But I can certainly ask around if you want.
Yeah.
I've got a few. Yeah, no worries. What? I'll get set up, and any of my customers, my regulars, I'll ask around. And if you meet me at the Wyvern Inn this evening, I'll buy you that drink and let you know if I hear
I'll come
anything.
along with you.
Fine. Jump on.
Cool.
Like I said before, Keith, it is a very well-made wagon. This is a wagon that's been cared for. This is a wagon that's slaved over time to make it, and there's literally cost gone into making this kind of thing. This isn't your ordinary wagon, and it's a very well-made wagon. And even you are thinking to yourself, this must have just been that random unlucky occurrence that's put him in this ditch, and you're sure it probably isn't a usual thing. So essentially, you two are going to carry on up the path into town. You passed some guards that are at a small kind of gatehouse, and there is a small wall that lines the complete outer kind of off from the village itself. It just leads up into kind of like open grasslands, and then far in the distance you can see where it starts to get hilly. But this grasslands, obviously, this is a wealthy kind of town and does need some sort of protection. So there is a wall, not a castle wall, but a brick wall nevertheless. At least it is defendable. And you pass some guards, at least 3 or 4 dotted right at the very front gate, who look at you as you come through and just kind of wave you on, not a problem. And then as you kind of go through, there's more just beyond on the other side of that. And as you get in, you can immediately see what is definitely a wealthy town. There is no kind of little slum areas and stuff. This is definitely a town built with many stone buildings. And you can see that it's probably been here for a long time, as you probably both would know. So you two essentially continue your way on, which is towards the very centre of town. The very centre of town itself is towards the water's edge. So you've got the docks right at the water's edge. Then you have this kind of centre, and everything is built around it in a C shape. But off to one side, there is a particular large kind of outcropping of what you would imagine was a landmass that juts up in the air. So most of this coastline is just flat, leaning down to the water's edge. But you assume that this port has been built on top of an area that must have had some large cropping of rocks and landmass that juts upwards. And on the top of that, you can see a couple more houses, a couple of really big, fancy houses up there. But they're at least a couple of 100 yards away before you even get to that kind of the road that would probably lead up to it. Cool. So you two carry on down into what is the large kind of centre area of town, the main kind of courtyard area. And it is at this point we move to another introduction. And so we have one of you who will very quickly know who you are, who is currently on board a small boat, and you awake with a very painful headache. Very painful indeed. You've clearly been overdoing it far too much. you kind of get up, and as you go to get up, you forget you're in your boat, even though you've been there so many times. Bang! You bang your head as you get up, and everything's kind of moving around you.
Fucking
Stuart,
hell.
would you like to introduce your character?
Right. You see a male human, just under 6 feet tall, very stocky build, appears to be in his mid-40s, with black hair, graying at the temples. He could be considered handsome, bar the large amount of facial scars he carries, mostly to the right-hand side of his face. He stands up a bit groggy, and you can see that he's heavily armoured, in full chain, and it looks like he's just been asleep in his armour. He's got a battered tabard that overlays the chain shirt. You can see there's the top of a long sword that's tucked behind a shield that looks a bit weird. It's been like wrapped in cloth, but through the wrappings of the cloth you can see that there's like gaudy paint in between the spaces of the things, where it looks like it's been painted over and over again.
Whatever you had last week, mate.
Obviously, like getting up and smashing his head, he looks really angry anyway. But you can see he's blinking around and just looking over the side and just kind of squinting to see who's caused him this distress, even though it was himself. He looks like a typical sellsword warrior, but there's, even from a distance, you can see there's an underlying level of violence that he wants to hurt people.
So, first roll of the campaign. First roll of the campaign, Stuart. Roll a perception check for me.
This is going to be good.
Camera's off on it, Stu.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
As mentioned, Stuart, with disadvantage.
Right.
Let's go. First roll of the campaign.
Double vision.
Da.
Still not yourself.
Perception with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
First roll, gotta be a good one.
11.
11 and
see the other
8,
one.
so 7.
Okay, with that, you kind of come out onto the deck area. You're essentially got a small front part, which is where your accommodation is, and then a small back part that's open to the elements with a small mast that comes up with a small sail.
He ends up in the water.
As you step out, you trip over like a crate of what you can only assume is bottles of empty wine, and kind of tumble over immediately to the side of the boat, just ready to start retching, but you manage to catch yourself. As the bottles are rolling round underneath you, you're kind of fixing your eyes on them, and you can see one of the bottles. Just so everyone's aware, you're potentially on your own boat. The other guys are nowhere to be seen. One of the bottles rolls over, and sticking out the top, a large note is poked into one on top of the bottles, which is very odd to you because these bottles were just in your doorway, which you thought was a bit silly to put them in the doorway anyway. But now you're thinking maybe they were moved somewhat, and you can see this large note sticking out of one of the bottles.
Oh, I stagger over, take it out, have a look, unroll it, pull it right up to my face to have a look and read it properly.
Okay, I'm going to quickly type something to you individually.
Oh, whispers already.
If I can not mess up my thing.
Where do I see the
It's
type
with
of
direct
stuff?
chat to you, so it should come up at the top of your.
Oh, what, in chat?
Yeah, like at the top of your servers, it'll come up as a direct message from me.
In Discord, I'm guessing.
In Discord?
Yep. Sorry.
Oh, right, yeah.
No, I'm just typing.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
He's still typing.
Sorry, I should have pre-written this.
Sorry, did you say how tall Fenton was?
Just under
7
6 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 5'10".
Did you post my picture? And I could see that
You
you've
know-
got.
Yes. Right. So this is what you're gonna. This is what it says, Stuart.
Matt, there we go, my glory.
You're there.
Right, okay.
And here we go. Here is Fenton.
Oh.
Yep. There we go. There's me boy.
Very good, Stu. Liking it.
Yeah, that's good.
So the note seems odd to you. You don't know why. There's no one here you've been specifically talking to. There's no sense to it, but here it is anyway. So
Right, I keep the note, but I just fucking start smashing the bottles up. Like I knew it. It's like just start. I start looking around. Where's like I immediately
you look around, and it is busy. It is very busy. Your small kill boat is parked up aside.
just say kill boat. That sounds right.
It's parked up against one of the jetties coming out. That's a long extended one that does have a couple more kill boats behind you. Generally, most kill boats are rowboats, which these ones are. You assume to kind of go out to larger ships, but then you're kind of at what is essentially the western end of the large dock area. And as you look over towards the east, you can see a couple of large boats. The areas kind of just in between you and these large boats are definitely a couple of areas that are empty where more boats can come in. Just as you're looking up, you kind of start to look down to see around, and people are aplenty. There's boxes and crates and barrels and all sorts of manner of people moving stuff around. Even down at this end, it seems there's some purpose down there. You assume maybe a storehouse, something like that. And as you're looking over just for where this gap is, what seems to have missed your attention until this point and just completely takes you by surprise, as you kind of peer around towards the sea, past the open part of your keelboat, you're looking out to where essentially boats would be coming in, and you can see a massive 3-mast ship currently barreling in to the dock at what you can only assume as a bit of a seaman yourself. Far too much of pace on it, and it is coming in fast, and you've probably got about a minute before that thing looks like it's about to hit the docks.
Where I am?
Probably not quite where you are, but probably at least 100 feet further down towards the west.
Right. Well,
East,
I take note of that, but at the moment I'm more intent on seeing whether I can see if there's anyone looking at me from amongst the crowd to kind of see whether I've spotted the note. So I just kind of clamber over. I keep kind of going towards drawing my weapon, but kind of stay in my hand as such, and I just fucking clamber onto the docks, and I'm just like moving towards the crowd. So I'm getting away from the docks and the where the boat's coming in, but I start moving towards the crowd and like looking to see if there's anyone that's like looking towards me.
Leering.
Yeah, if there's anyone if anyone even looks at me kind of sideways, that's where I'm heading.
Most people can see. You walk up with confidence in your mind. You're walking up there, and you can see that other people are slightly backing away. To them, they actually see you kind of toughening up, real grumbly, hand-on kind of weapon, and people are kind of taking a bit of a steer around you to walk away.
Also falling on my arse.
No one is intently looking at you. Everyone looks to be more so trying to avoid you in avoid this kind of scene going on right now.
Some drunken idiot running at
them. So yeah, at the moment, in this short period of time, you're not seeing anyone making eye contact with you. Everyone's going about their business. It's very busy. There's no one who stops still. No one just kind of, you wouldn't assume there's no one kind of stops still on a corner looking and all this kind of thing. There is none of that. Everyone is walking with purpose.
Is there like a harbour master or anyone that kind of looks after the docks as such?
There is, but they're going to be much further down towards the east.
Okay.
So as you get up, you're on the docks. You look down, and for at least 1,500 feet, this dock goes down, and just loads and loads of jetties continuing out into the water. You look down, you can see, as mentioned earlier, you can see probably anywhere between 15 to 25 boats. Your eyes are kind of going, you're thinking, am I seeing more? You're not sure, but you're seeing a lot of boats continue down. But still, very, very close to hitting. You can see this boat is now very close. It's almost right up behind you.
I've kind of moved to make sure that I'm at a safe distance away, and I take a perch on a barrel and just go, this is going to be fun. And I just sit and watch. So I make sure I'm at a safe space. I settle myself down so that I'm not too unsteady on my feet. If I see anyone that's selling beer or food or something, I just say.
Okay. Now we switch to the boat itself. The boat itself is called the Shore Breaker, rather apt considering it's about to break the shore. The Shore Breaker itself is a very, very large boat, up there with the biggest of any boats in this port so far. Very well made, very strong. This thing is going to hit with some impact. Cutting onto the deck of the boat itself, Adam, would you like to introduce your character?
Hello, I'm Quinn. I have dark pink hair that comes down just below my chin.
Of course.
I have a feminine face, human looking. I'm wearing a muted blue long military dress coat over a grey blouse with a gold lining on the inside. I have a couple of belts around my waist. Under the belts there's a kind of grape coloured shawl that then ties off and goes down to my knee. I'm wearing black trousers, and then I have a harness on the side of my leg with 3 daggers. I'm wearing black knee-high boots. On my left side of my waist, there's a silver rapier with a rose on the hilt. And on the right side, I have an ornate book in a harness that.
Oh no!
We've lost him.
Ah, come on.
I've just added this picture.
Oh, hello! I just
Go from your book. Go from your book. We lost you there.
Oh, that was timing.
It was.
Yeah. So on my right side, there's a ornate book in a harness that's decorated with numerous seashells and small corals. I have a kind of blank expression on my face. I'm wearing also glasses. Yeah, just finding my own.
Right, so before you see anything, know anything, I'm going to move straight on. The only thing you see, Candy, is blank expression on the face of someone who's just about to career right into a port side, and they have a blank face. You, on the other hand, are definitely aware of the situation and are quite freaked out. Would you like to describe yourself?
Hello, I'm Quandra. I'm a high elf wizard, and I grew up in a village of Foundry. I'm slim, slender, 6 foot. I'm wearing a gown of vivid emerald with gold trim. I have long flowing white hair and eyes as green as the shiniest emeralds. Normally you would see me sitting, reading, but obviously I'm just looking up now and wondering what the hell is going on.
So you two have seen each other on the boat so far. This boat has been travelling for at least a week from Balfort, which is the capital of the Balfort Highlands. It's, as I said, a fairly secure, well-maintained ship that is very large size and very fast travel. You've definitely seen each other in passing. Candy, you've also seen another figure. This other figure is a bit more secretive, a bit more weather-worn, you only kind of catch glimpses of them through the crowd at the time on the deck. There's a fair amount of people on the deck at different times. Lots of nobles, lots of people taking passage from what is essentially one capital city to a large port in another very affluent region as such. So effectively, it looks like a very obvious travel route for nobles. And at this point, you are seeing, as both of you are, people are running left, right, and centre on the dock, on the deck of the ship. There are people shouting. This is essentially just before the point at which Stuart saw it get as close as it does. So again, about a minute behind, you are essentially seeing people run and gather what essentially looks like a big kind of almost like a sail kind of cloth sort of thing that's been folded up like a parachute and has big leather straps over it. And you see loads of deckhands running and dragging these out across the top of the deck, and they are running towards the front of the ship. And within this minute, most of them kind of pull these over, get to the front of the ship, and they literally put them on the top. And as they do, they push them over and they kind of attach them to the side of the front of the ship. And immediately they throw them over. And as they do, you can see them pulling on something at the same time. And as it does, it's essentially like a giant airbag that ejects right into the front, around the front of the boat itself. You assume that a boat of this kind of power, with this kind of wealth, probably would have some sort of ability to deal with such a situation. The problem is no one seems to understand what's quite going on. There is anarchy on the decks. I need both of you to make a perception check for me.
How do I change my dice on the
3 from
computer?
me.
Drop back.
What was that, Adam? A 3?
Oh wait, no, 9. This dice has weird fonts.
If I want to use a dice from
There's
here,
9, so 10 total for me.
which one do I need to use?
Well, no, go to your D&D Beyond thing.
Okay.
Was it perception?
Yeah, remember you can roll the dice in front of you.
Yeah. So I'm going to do it on here. So are you ready?
Yep.
Did it work?
Yep.
Got 15, okay. So just to check before I go on, you've so far seen 5 portraits of the 5 you've seen so far, correct?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
It's just the 5 portraits I've put them up so far.
Yeah, I can see all 5, yeah.
Okay,
I
so...
can't see none. I've seen them, but I can't say. Are they meant to be up on?
They're on
No, I've just put them up.
Yeah, I've seen
Foundry,
them.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a picture I show you randomly.
Yeah.
So as they're throwing these large airbag type things across the front of the ship, immediately what takes your senses, Quandra, but Quinn, it seems to pass you by. You seem to be standing kind of just looking at the mess of the deck, of people running backwards and forwards. And for the most part, you're not really aware of what's actually going on. Quandra, on the other hand, you're aware of what's going on and you can actually see the dock coming up. It's almost as if Quinn is just looking in the wrong direction altogether. And Quandra, not only can you see the imminent dock coming very close, you can also immediately smell fire. There is clearly some fire on the ship somewhere. It's not on this deck that you can see, but there is definitely fire on this ship. So you know it's there. And in that small moment of you picking up that there is fire somewhere, you look around, and as you do, the ship collides into the dock. And Stuart, you sitting on the dock side, just watch this anarchy as the ship hits hard, and the wood from where you're looking down towards the east just breaks up, and literally breaks up the deck itself and throws loads of bits scattering out into the buildings just beyond it.
I just turn around to the meat seller next to me and go, someone's just as good a sailor as I am. Carry on eating my chicken.
At the same time as that, we've got Belgarian and Sammi. Both of you two, just as you're getting, you've just made it to the courtyard. You're both just talking about, here's the wife, and then we'll go in and have a drink and everything. And just over the top of the house, just kind of in front of you, there's a couple of houses that kind of block the way to the port, and then a large opening. Just off behind one of the houses, you can see these masts coming right up, and you're like, whoa. And just as you kind of just see them pop over the top, you hear the huge crash, and the bits of wood, they fly out, and literally some of them are just right across the building, and you see them scatter into the courtyard, and you know immediately something's not right over there.
I think we better go and help.
Yeah.
What do you want to do seeing that happen?
Right, I turn to Saber and tell him to go and park in the Wyvern Inn. He knows where he's
He
going.
gives you a nod.
Yeah.
And make our way to the docks, mate.
Yeah, we'll make our way to the docks.
Leisurely or running?
No, running.
Running.
Okay. The way you're about to come out is probably only about 20 feet from where the actual boat has actually hit. In terms of where you are, Stu, you're about another few hundred yards off to down to the other side from where they are. So effectively, you have now just seen these kind of people running out. As within them two running out, you can see other people running out. There are a couple of guards running out. There are a couple of deck hands, kind of dock workers sort of thing. You can see them running out. Loads of people seem to be scattering now to this huge commotion that's going on. At the same time as that, near to your left-hand side, Stu, where there was some sort of storehouse, you now assume it's not actually a storehouse and it's actually a barracks. The door is flung open and out come running some guards, essentially. These guards are dressed in kind of like a scale mail kind of armor, and all of them have kind of like a bluish scowl with kind of like silvery plates, and then the cape on their back is a...
Hang on, Brandon. Div?
Just mute him, Keith. I've
Just
muted
mute. Yeah, I muted Div as well.
Yeah.
You can right click and mute him in Discord. Brad, have I worked for these people before? Does their livery look?
You know that this is definitely the town kind of guard. You know of, in Roscoe, in the Empire itself, there is a kind of royal guard, but then you also have kind of guards that guard the town itself. So somewhere dotted around this town, you assume there are royal guards, but these are more the port town kind of guards themselves. These are all kind of come running out to help deal with whatever this is.
I watch their formation and stuff and kind of make mental notes on how they operate. But I'm still not steady on my feet enough, so I continue just watching. I'm good where I am. I'm sat. The ground isn't moving before me. I've got some food. I'm good. I'll watch.
So, at that point,
And Chris, by the way, is an observer in the game.
I know.
Okay, cool.
So, both Quinn and Quandra, can I get you to roll either a dexterity or a strength saving throw? Your choice. You're essentially either trying to hang on to something to try and make sure you're not going to get jolted off the boat, or you're trying to at least dexterously run in some way where you're going to be able to hang on to something. So whichever you want to choose.
Expertly rolled, Adam.
I know, I can't do it.
It's completely off the camera. Natural 20. Natural 20.
What? Which dice do I roll? Sorry.
It's a D20 on D&D Beyond.
Add in either your strength or your dex, whichever's better.
Yeah.
And then add your proficiency as well.
Dex.
Or with the
Dex, yeah. So is it this one?
if you've got dex saving throw or a strength saving throw, check on D&D
it's a
Beyond,
saving
whichever.
throw, right?
Yeah, it's a save. Did he say
it's a
saving throw?
save.
Yeah,
Yep,
whichever
it's a
one she's got. If you've got proficiency in it, that will give you a bonus better than your stat, possibly.
Roll your dice as well, Candy, and Keith, you sure?
So you've either got +0 or +3. You're going to roll a dex, which is +3 save.
Yeah, so roll your dex one.
So 20 dice, yeah.
Yeah.
We're still looking at you, Candy.
I know. I'm moving it now. I'm getting my dice ready.
Well done. Here we go. Some new dice to roll.
Come on, Candy.
Let's do this, Candy. First roll.
11.
11.
Yeah.
Okay, so 14. What did you get? Total?
Total 6 in dex.
Nice one.
Total 6. Total check.
Did you say nice one?
No, it's a Quandra, not Quinn.
What's your dex? 20.
My dex are
It's a good point.
17 plus 3.
Huh?
17
Plus
plus
3.
3.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
14.
Oh, yeah. So it's not a thingy, that's why. It's not a proficient saving throw, that's why. So, Quandra, as the boat hits hard, you already been aware of what's kind of going on. You've smelt this smoke. You've got a sense of what's actually happening. And immediately you just start to run. And as you start to run, you run in the direction where the boat is going. And you immediately kind of jump as if to jump off the boat itself. And make it clean over the side. The gap itself is quite a fair old amount of a gap. But you've managed to roll high enough. You land and just kind of hit the floor hard, but you don't actually take any damage. You manage to be able to roll off enough to land on the floor, to kind of skid. You land on your side. You've kind of hurt your side. It feels almost a bit bruised, but not enough to do any real damage. And you've essentially skidded on one of the jetties that's just to the side. Adam, you don't fare so good.
Sorry, Adam.
Quinn, you take 6 bludgeoning damage. And thankfully for you, you bounce off the mast, but manage to land on the actual cushion of the front before getting thrown forwards
Ping
to
pong.
where all the wood is all broken up, and you land in a pile with wood just spattering out as you land on the floor. And it certainly hurt. You're currently laying on the floor, kind of just... Immediately at that point, as you land on the floor, Adam, you can see this far more clearly than Quandra. She's landed just slightly over to the other side. As you land on the floor at the front, you can see to the left-hand side of the boat now, there's just flames licking up from one of the lower decks. Quite a few, at least kind of a quarter of the front worth of the boat is all flicking up with flames. Immediately at this point, as you start to see these flames and then you start to see the smoke start to pour up, it seems like the impact itself is what has opened the side of the boat for the flames to then be licking at the side and seeing all the black smoke billowing up, which clearly you hadn't seen before. Exactly about the same point as that, of you've been tussled off the side. This is all within 20 seconds of boat crashing, Quandra jumping, you flying, seeing all this fire and everything. At the same point as that, immediately just charging off the front of the boat, it's a bit of a sight to see, is just rats. Loads and loads of rats just piling off the side as if they're running from danger, even though the danger just happened. Odd, because why are they now escaping? But immediately, like 10, 20, just in groups, jumping off the side. And then larger rats just start jumping off the side. Loads of them. But because you've managed to make it all the way past the broken area of the wooden dock, you're pretty much protected. They're jumping off on the sides and running either side, down both sides of the dock itself. Stuart, down from your end, you can see obviously where the boat's now collided in, pushed up all the wood that's now all at an angle. And now you're seeing this pouring over the top of something. You don't know the rats. You can see something. Something visibly is moving. It's like someone's pouring black goo over the side almost. You can see it pouring off the side of the ship. Quandra, you've managed to make it to the actual jetty, so you're not in the way of this stream of rats pouring out. But as you kind of you turn and look, and you can see them pouring off the boat, you're all thinking to yourself, especially you two are close by the boat, you're thinking to yourself, where have these come from? It's a big boat, but you have no idea where they've actually come from. By this time, both Belgarian and
Sammi.
Belgarian and Sammi have both come round. You've both kind of run through this kind of large entranceway, all wooded kind of dock that pulls right out into the dock itself, from the stone courtyard into kind of this wooden kind of flooring. Really nicely done as you quickly run past. And you get there, and as you get kind of out into these docks, immediately you're seeing you are literally 10 feet away of where these are pouring out. These rats are jumping off the side. You can now see the smoke over on the other side of the boat, the black smoke billowing up from one side. And all these rats are all falling on the floor in front of you. Looking slightly further past all the broken wood in front of you, you can see them pouring down the other side. Could I get... Why not? Fenton at disadvantage... Adam, Quinn, Belgarian, and Sammi, I want all 4 of you to roll perception checks.
In trouble now.
Let's roll. Some of you.
1.
Just as I expected. Nothing.
2. I see nothing.
Adam, what did you get?
17.
Are you as blind as I am, Sammy?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Red eyes turn off.
your Knight Rider eyes have you turned your Knight Rider eye off.
Yeah,
What did
yeah.
I get? I got a 1 from Fenton. I got a what from Belgarian?
14.
14. And from you, Sammy?
2.
2. And from you, Quinn?
17.
Okay, 14 and 17. Belgarian and Quinn. Immediately,
Pardon me.
as you get there, Belgarian, you're looking down. You look down towards the right, and you can see where the wood is kind of up at this kind of diagonal, almost the shape of the boat itself, where it's jutted it back. The boat itself now is slightly settled back out again, so it isn't directly crossing your path. But the deck itself is definitely a huge mess. As you look further down, these rats that are pouring over on the far side, you can see as they come down, the larger ones. You can see what you are assuming is a humanoid body being carried out in that direction, and you see it go off down in that direction. And you're just like, is that? And immediately, as you're trying to figure out, is that what I just saw? Another one goes down again. And literally within the space of 10 seconds, there's at least 4 in total that disappear off that direction. None of them this direction where you are. And at the same point as you're trying to keep an eye out to look, these rats start running through your feet. Most of them are very small. Most of them are about a foot in size. All running through your feet, running up. Like some of them start running in behind you, back in towards the courtyard itself. Loads of them are running down towards, away from the boat itself. About this time, Fenton, you're actually now seeing the rats. You're seeing them as rats. They're starting to kind of get closer towards you. You can see some larger, some smaller. The guards themselves immediately go into kind of like attack mode, and immediately weapons out, spears down, shields up, forcing forwards. Okay. And just instinct in you, Fenton, is immediately we're under attack. As the guards start moving forwards, you can see one of them come up behind. Except this one's wearing plate, same kind of blue colouring. Same blue. Who did I lose?
Div.
Egg.
Okay.
Eggnog.
Okay, so this one, same blue colouring of the armour itself, same kind of sheen of blue, like the scale mail. This one's wearing like a proper full helm, kind of covering a lot of his face. Shield on one side, and long sword in the other. Big blue fancy cape that this time has some sort of big emblem on it. The emblem on it looks like a kind of a twisted coin in a sense, like for seeing from a side view. Big coin with a large kind of ship in the middle of it. So you kind of take that immediately as something you've probably seen before, which is the usual symbol of these kind of town guards of Elkinshaw.
Okay.
So essentially, with that, this guard comes out and he looks over to you and he seems to have a recognition with you. You, as you're looking back, still kind of, you now know that is the captain of these guards. You've spoken to him before. You kind of know him. You've drunk in inns with him before. And immediately he shouts over to you, "I need you in action. I need you to help with this."
Oh, I rally to it. Yeah. Like through the drunken fog, just get up. To arms! And that's it. Shield out, sword. I'm fucking in there.
Yeah, and if I can, I go towards the bodies as well that have been taken.
Do you mention you, Sammy?
Who's looking blindly in the wrong direction?
He's looking towards you, thinking, what?
Yeah, I've heard the shouting about
I'll
needing
tell
help.
him. I'll shout to him to come with me.
At the same point, when you was on the floor, you can also see these bodies being carried by these rats off down towards the left-hand side.
Okay. So,
Sorry, Brad, to clarify, was the guard telling me to go for just the normal rats, or was actually the larger rats with the bodies?
No, he's seeing you just a bit away, not really with it, and he's trying to snap you back into conscious.
Okay,
he's like,
right.
"Get down here and help us. This is not normal." And also, he knows that you're capable as well. So, Quinn, what are you doing? So you're essentially just on the floor. and you're seeing these bodies being pulled off and taken out the other side of the boat.
I think I want to get up. Off the floor.
Try to anyway.
Can I look around? Is there anyone around me? Or is it just me?
You immediately look over, and there's people starting to charge out of where effectively Sammi and Belgarian are. There's Sammi and Belgarian, two odd figures have kind of come running out. And then also some more town guards. So the same town guard with a blue scale mail run out where from this kind of mouth to what leads to the courtyard. They run out and immediately are looking towards the rest of their troop, which is up towards essentially where Stuart's character is right now. They're looking up there with all these rats piling in that direction. So they're looking to take out this, to stop this wave that is effectively in front of them. As you're looking, you can see that the numbers are starting to thin with what's coming off the boat. Off the left, the numbers have already thinned. The numbers are pretty much, they're now not jumping down. You can now look down, and as you can just kind of squint through the broken wood and stuff, you can essentially see just some legs and tussling and rats jumping every now and again, and they're kind of off. They're gone, kind of thing. And over to the right-hand side, you can see that there's all these rats still just thin in numbers and still pouring out down towards what is essentially the garrison. And as I said, you can see the two figures that stand out as slightly different, plus the guards, plus some kind of dock help. We're all running out right now. The dock helps themselves don't look awfully talented at fighting. Definitely not their job, but they've come out with kind of like broomsticks and everything, and they're currently trying to shove at some of them, essentially trying to push some of them in the water. But immediately you can see them; they're just starting to get overwhelmed. There's rats; they're running over them, and they're just like.
Brad.
Yeah.
Take a look at one of the cantrips I've got.
What fun do you have?
The one that starts with S.
Yeah.
So I run. I'll make sure that I run into the middle of a group of rats, like, and then just go. Boosh!
Okay. Go on and make an attack roll for me. Roll.
No, you've got to make a dex roll. You've got to make a dex save.
Okay, sorry. What's the dex? What's
15.
Your save? 15.
My save is 15, which is jolly good.
1, 2, 4. And how many is that? That's everyone around you, isn't it?
Yeah, 5 foot square around me.
So essentially 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
You save.
Yeah.
Dexterous.
5 of them don't make it.
Yeah,
5 of them don't make safe.
Yeah, so that's fine because I can just. I've got sword and shield, but I just fucking wade in and.
So roll your damage.
So
you've got 1d6 force damage.
3. That's
Okay. That's fine. There's none of the large rats are actually near you, and the small rats.
Yeah, it's all the small rats. Yeah.
Yeah, they seem fairly easy to carve through. So you just jump in, and immediately steaming in, they all start running past you, and immediately, you just kind of swinging your blade round, kind of almost an arcane arc of light, kind of the metal of the silver of your blade swinging round. As you swing it low, you just literally hit a few of them. They scatter off to the side, blood spattering everywhere. And you can hear the guards behind you coming up kind of close in behind you. And
I just keep piling forward as much as I can, and I'll carry on repeating that.
The guy you heard behind you, he's essentially saying, "Make your way to the ship. We will take the rest of these."
What about the bodies being taken away?
You can't see them yet.
Oh, right, okay, my bad. Okay.
You're not far enough to see it.
Yeah, that's fine. And also, I rolled a 1 for my perception,
Yes.
so I as Sammi pointed out, I can barely see the ship that's crashed into the docks.
You missed the ship already. That was your first perception check.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You
All right,
missed
Captain, I'm off. That's it. And I head towards the ship then, and as I'll carry on doing that, I'll carry on like arcane sword bursts and smash him as I go along.
Cool. I may get you to make a couple more rolls in a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Quinn, what was you doing from getting up off the floor?
So yeah, I'm gonna get up off the floor and then assess myself. I'm very hurt.
It definitely hurt.
I want to go over and try and help the dock hands if I can get over there. I can't.
You're looking and you're thinking there's a lot of guards over there as well, and there's not many people you can see down towards your left.
Okay. Yeah.
So do you still want to go towards the dock hands, or do you want to look at what's going on in the left?
Can I see over the left very well?
You can still see enough. You've probably got the best vantage view. You're in between the triangle point of where the boat has hit. You're at the front of it, almost like the beginning lady of a boat, the carved lady of a boat. You're essentially laying on the floor just in front of it. And as you're looking, you've got a clear view. You can see these rats bouncing and bobbling, legs going up in the air and everything. You can't see who the people were. You can definitely see they're getting carted off. And you look, and down that sort of side, where a lot of the rats that had jumped off that side, there was less of them. But what it looks like to you is you can only see about 1 or 2 guards down in that direction. The garrison's clearly at the other end, and those guards are already tied up in the rats that have kind of essentially separated off to make sure that these guards are not trying to take the pack, as it were. So as these guards kind of come over with one of them shielded hand and sword, another one with a spear, they essentially come over, and immediately as they come over, you just start seeing all these rats running over and biting them, and they're just kind of. Then this ain't a normal fight for them. This isn't a fair fight kind of thing. They're getting bit and everything else, and their weapons are not really doing much. In the end, they're just dragging them off, and they're struggling.
Yeah.
Whereas up to the right hand side, you can see plenty of people coming to the aid.
I definitely want to roll over to the left side. While I'm running, I want to cast mage armor.
Okay.
Yeah. So cast that. And yeah, definitely just run right over and try and help the guards.
You get up, dart off to the right, casting mage armor as you go.
Yep.
So hands, and off you go.
And I want to draw here as well as I'm running.
Okay. Sammi and Belgarian. So you see the pink-haired lady essentially in front of the boat. Odd that she just bounced up so quickly, but is off and running in the direction of the other pack of rats. You are surrounded at the moment by rats. You notice that there is enough of them that it's going to take you some time to wade through these. So what do you two want to do? And when I mean wade through them, I mean wade through them and kill them. If you just run, you can make it past them. They're not obstructing you. Say that again?
I want to head towards the bodies.
Okay, so you're thinking down that way.
Yeah.
Sammi, obviously you haven't seen the bodies, but you now see Belgarian taking off. You're running straight down that way. Okay.
He told me. So.
What do you say to him?
I pointed them out to him.
Okay, cool. So you immediately just telling Sammi's kind of like what? And you're off. Sammi, you see him go. Do you follow?
I follow as I follow, mate. I'm gonna activate my shield, so the gold sort of shoulder pad comes down my arm and
oh yeah,
and pulls other metal parts out of the arm and form the shield. I reach into my pouch to my left and I pull out 3 metal balls and I start casting a spell with those metal balls. And as I'm following, if there's like a good, if I get a good sight of these rats that are carrying bodies,
they're quite far away from you. They had a good head start on you too.
Yeah, but how far away are they? Right?
They're at least 100 feet down after you make it past the gap of the.
I'll do a double run. I'm almost there.
No, you got to get past the gap of the thingy as well.
Oh, right.
Yeah. That was after the gap. The gap itself is about another 40 foot worth of completely broken thingy, like wooden dockside essentially.
Okay. So we're cut off from them at the moment.
You're not quite cut off from them, but you're going to have to run through difficult terrain. You've got to run through kind of down into the sand, on the rocks, over jutting out bits of wood and everything like that. Essentially rough terrain to kind of get through that patch. Adam, his character is essentially right on there and just literally walks off of it, whereas you guys got to run through it.
Yeah. So I'm ready. We'll go as fast as we possibly can.
Sorry, David. What was you doing with the 3 balls? Sorry, you got cut off. Kevin, what was you saying about the 3 balls? What do they do?
They just. I pull them out of my pocket. I start speaking something. obviously you can't hear, and then they start slightly glowing. There's nothing too glowy about them.
Not light, but definitely a little glow. Your arcaniness glow to them.
Yeah.
So, Keith, is Belgarian waiting for Sammi, who doesn't quite seem as fast as you are, or are you trying to get through all the...
I get as quick as I can there.
Say again, you're going as quickly as you can?
Yeah.
Let me just check something. No, that's the wrong one. I'm looking at White Dragon.
Yeah, no, not yet.
No, you're right. Give out that one.
I had that one
Not
up
yet.
there. And I've just looked at it and went, oh no, that's not the right one.
I suddenly trip over. Oops. Sorry, Belgarian.
So,
That's what you get, David. White Dragon on you.
Yeah.
as you are starting to make your way through the difficult terrain, Keith, as you look over, you can now see the fire very clearly, very picking up across the side of the ship. It definitely looks worrying in terms of the ship itself, but it also looks worrying. A lot here is made of wood. So you look over, you have a kind of sense of duty in the Empire because of who you are. And immediately that is a concern. Not that you can necessarily fix it, but right now you're about to run away from it and leave it. So that twigs in your mind as you start coming around and you start seeing how bad it is. You know you can't fix anything with it, but you definitely feel like you need to make people aware that that's going on. Do you want to do anything with that?
I mean, how many people are sort of like around that could sort of help?
Over to where you've just came from, there's at least another 10 deckhands currently having a lot of difficulties with the rats, but you can see the guards and a big kind of burly, differently dressed kind of warrior sweeping through, and they're currently right down to you. They're about 50 feet away from you by now. And the large burly one seems to be cutting through fairly quickly and beelining your direction. So you assume that these deckhands are going to get that help in a minute and should maybe be the assistance you need.
Yeah, well, I'll shout to them to help the deckhands if you can. So obviously, I'm also looking for bodies as well.
No, indeed. You can see what I mean is you can see the guards are going to make it to the deckhands and free up the deckhands so they can possibly help. So you're going to shout off to them that the fire's going on, essentially.
Yeah.
Or the way around.
Yeah.
It'll slow you down a bit, but you will make it round without too much trouble. Yeah, it will just slow you down. It won't be no real trouble. So Sammi, you start taking off as well. How fast are you, Sammi? You 30?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So you're not too far behind. Belgarian's already kind of making way. He has a sense of authority, and you can see almost this sense that he feels. You can see a sense of duty about him. He's looked at the boat. He's seen what's going on, and he started making his way. He has intent to kind of get to these people. Not that you saw them. You have no idea what's going on. But you're not far behind. In that time, Quandra, you are essentially now picked yourself up off the floor. You've kind of just taken a couple of steps, a little bit woozy, kind of got your head together, and you can see all these rats in front of you. And deckhands just start coming in, start pushing some of them off into the water. Some of them are hitting them. There's some blood getting splattered, and you see essentially some of the town guards kind of carving, kind of wedge through into the area that your jetty leads out to. And you can also see essentially this metallic type figure with the grey leather and the kind of finely dressed, not holding a weapon type of character who appear and then run off. What's essentially to your right. What do you want to do with that information?
I want to know where the person's running off to. And why.
I would say roll a perception check from. No, hold on. Let me just check this. I would say that you probably overheard enough. You're not far away. You're only about 10, 12 feet away from where they started, and you heard the non-armed person essentially shout over to the other one, not very far away, but still in the kerfuffle of noise, enough that you heard that there's people being taken off down that direction, down towards your right.
I'd want to go down to the right to see who was there and if there's anything I could do.
So, do you want to try and skirt around carefully or just charge across these rats? You kind of feel like you might be better just charging across them, because if you go slowly, you feel like they're going to run on you all over you.
Mm-hmm. But I could always use shield while I'm on my way.
You'll probably be able to make it without that. The rats are very small and not very dangerous. They can pose a threat if there's enough of them, like there is here, but they're not working in unison. These are just kind of scattered all over the place, making an absolute nuisance of this dot.
Well, I want to go see what the other people are up to. And
okay, so you take off. You're 30-foot movement speed as well, aren't you?
Yeah, I think so.
Let me quickly check.
As an elf, she would be.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Right.
30 foot. Yeah.
30 feet. So you kind of take off and you kind of just start jumping over the top of them, almost kind of holding your dress up as you go, donk, 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 straight over them, and pretty much like kicking some of them out of the way as you go. And you're immediately kind of right round to the front of the boat, probably only about 15 feet away from the large kind of character with the cowboy hat and kind of long leather armor, essentially, or long leather gear. Fairly shortly after this, Stuart, you've been wading through. I'm not going to make you to roll again because you're just merely carving through cannon fodder at this point.
Yeah, basically it's like black spectral blades just whirling round me constantly.
You're just again, more of them taken out, again forged, more of them taken out. By about this point now, you start coming up to where all these big ones are starting to run past you. You manage to hit one or two of them with your swings, but they don't go down at that point. They're definitely a bit more tougher than the ones that you've just been cleaving through. You can hear the guy behind you who's now getting a bit more waylaid with the rest of this pack coming up to him. They're not trying to let any pass. They've now made essentially a semicircle on the dockyard to try and gather these up to essentially start mowing through them. At the same point, you can hear this guard over the back shouting out to you, "Follow the guys up ahead, follow them."
I look to see. I'm assuming he's pointing towards the cowboy and the monk.
Yeah, so you see them kind of come out now. You're probably 40 feet away from them at the point when they start running off. And as you see them running off, you see another lady come running around in green and immediately start skirt up, slightly hitched up.
Skirt hitched up and running across the sand.
Exactly, yeah, but running through rats instead, kicking. You see some of them getting flung out of the way as she runs past.
All right.
Ahead of that, you can see there's another character, kind of just a pink hair in the distance with a long coat running off as well. Seems to be just fairly ahead of them. And then you see these guards, as I said, coming in like a wedge shape, in almost to kind of create this flanking from the two sides of these two sets of guards.
Like kettling the rats in.
Yeah, to essentially try and start mopping this up. But there's a fair few. With a rough guess, you'd guess at least like 80 of different rats here. A fair few of them now are larger rats. Probably you'd say at least 30 of them are large rats.
All right. Well, I'm still in that kind of pissed orders mode. So I'll carry on blindly following what was being said. I just stop, take stock, look around, and then carry on bolting afterwards. Again, the black spectral blades swinging round me and carving through any rats. I don't run. I know that I know my limitations. I'm not that pissed. So I don't run into Skirt Girl, and I don't run into the pink lady either.
They're still a bit too far ahead. You won't make it.
Yeah, they're too far ahead. Yeah, so I carry on going.
Essentially, something's going on in your brain that's just gone into work mode. Essentially, your vision seems to be shoring up a bit, and you're now literally just steaming through. And as you're going through, still swinging the blade every now and again, but literally almost as other people look over at you, they can see you with an absolute intent to get through, but unbeknownst to you, you are still effectively drunk, and you're kind of slipping.
In my mind, I'm gracefully running across the sand. Everyone else has seen me fall over 3 times.
You are
stagger back up,
making your way through.
You're doing your David Hasselhoff impression.
That's it. Yeah. Me expertly cutting down a rat is actually me attacking a wooden box that's got in the way. fucking rats.
Everyone else is just kind of lumbering through at higher speed, somehow dexterously managing to step in between the gaps and almost weave or snake your way through all these, but with enough speed. You're probably about 20 feet behind the lady in the green dress.
All right, yeah, good. Okay.
So most of you run. As you're all running, all in that direction, you can see you run for about an extra 40 feet before you see at the end the jetty, the dockside itself, the wider path you're on is about 10 feet wide, leads off to the jetties. And it literally just kind of falls off at the end. As it falls off, Quinn, you're probably the most likely to see it. You just see like legs go up in the air and all the rats just dip down below. They just kind of disappear off the end of it. And as they do, you can see further down there is a rock to your left-hand side, a very, very obvious kind of cliff face, about 25 feet kind of high, kind of cliff. And it kind of continues on all the way down, probably you're thinking at least like another 1,000 feet off kind of from where you are. But as you see them kind of drop down, immediately about a few seconds later, you see them appear as if they're now running on the beach just slightly ahead. They kind of dropped out of your view and now appeared in your view again. The rest of you are running up. Quinn, I'm guessing you're still going at full, trying to get to them?
Yeah, definitely.
By about this point, you can hear someone actually getting fairly close behind you. You're almost tempted to look over you, but you don't because you're thinking, go, go, go. By the time you get to the edge of this drop from the dock itself, you get there and a character is next to you. And this character is not holding any weapons and just looks poised, ready to go. Both of you, Belgarian and Quinn, you're at the edge of this dock. You look over and you can see the rats have just disappeared into the wall. Gone. And quickly looking around you, you can see 3 other characters running up behind you. Do you wait for them or do you go? Both of you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably just go. I don't know.
Okay.
You go. So you two immediately carry on running, carry on bolting through. So as you start to run, Belgarian, you can pretty much see inside there, but that's pretty much what you see. You don't see anything else. Like you're looking in, you can see the cave walls. You can see this.
Which way did they go? Did they go up that way?
That's at the moment. That's the only path you're seeing that leads in, and that's what you think where they went.
I shout.
You didn't get an exact because the wall to you as you was running up was like a straight kind of rocky kind of area all the way down towards your left, and you couldn't see exactly where they went in. There was no obvious stick out of the cave. They just kind of dove into the wall at that point. This is the first bit you've come across, so you're assuming.
What's fucking going on?
So rude. No, is this water here shallow enough to walk on?
Mm-hmm. So that bit there, what you're looking at is essentially, it's not actually a river. It's literally just 6 inches of water that's continuously pouring out of this cave.
Okay, 35. 40.
So if everyone wants to make another move.
Belgarian, the guy who just gone out of view, he's following the rats. They had a body with them or two,
Yeah,
or
I know.
something. I'm just letting him know.
Oh, okay, right.
Oh, you're in front of me, aren't you, Sammy?
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, mate. So keep going on then.
Yeah. Let's try and keep up with him.
All right.
Oh, that's got a bit louder now.
It is distance based.
I'm gonna stay here and wait for the rest of you as he coming.
I was going to see what's up here.
Right. So
Andy, stop! I was ahead of you.
So Belgarian, you can pretty much see what you're seeing now. So it has gone. You are now seeing in your dark vision, and
I can see the light source off the right there.
Yeah, small light source flickering off towards that right. But also you can see the water. You can't see great because you can see the movement of it. So the line, which is this line here, you can see this line as still the water pouring down that seems to come out at this end opening effectively. This part you've walked into now is almost small beach inside a cave kind of thing. There's not water running directly where you are.
All right, I'm going to wait here for them.
Okay, so are you going to wait till they all pull up to you?
Yeah.
Okay, so the rest of you, if you want to move up as far as you want to move up.
Yeah.
Because obviously we're in a cave, so I sort of like talk back to them and tell them what I see.
Oh, I just see them run past me. I just...
The rest of you hear some voice from the cave. There is a lot of sea noise. There is a lot of water dripping down.
I can't see anything.
You can't fully understand what you just said.
Can't see anything.
I'm gonna light my lantern, Brad.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Brad.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis.
Okay. How long does that last for?
An hour.
Okay, good. On your character, you can't see actually. Where is it? Not that. There you go. You see it on you?
It's got a little token on him.
Yeah, can you see it?
Well,
On your token, can you see a little symbol?
yeah, little armor token.
I
Sweet.
put my
Monsters Inc.
What is your thingy add? 4020?
What?
The lantern, 4020?
It's hooded, so
Might be more, so check for me.
it is bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for another 30.
Okay, 30. 36.
Okay.
Right. That's bigger than I thought. That is a good light.
Yeah, that's handy because I can't see anything anywhere
Right,
either.
you've now got light. So, Sammy, you probably can see the light now flickering behind you.
Yes, I can.
So,
I'm gonna move up now.
Yeah, I suggest Quinn, you move up.
Yeah,
I moved to there to see what's the fire.
I'm gonna move with
Light.
Fenton.
What you can see, there looks to be like a small campfire type thing, but it's definitely not on. There's no light from it, there's no embers or anything, it's definitely just out cold. Up on the rock is where the light's emanating from, and you can see a small little candle sitting in a little holder, and like little with round finger holes on it to be able to pick it up. That's what's the source of light is.
Okay. I'm just going to go check down here.
So the rest of you are in this cave. This cave is
Oh, it comes out to there. Okay.
above you, goes up about 15 feet with lots of stalagmites pointing down, and then probably goes up a little bit more between all the stalagmites. Those of you can see, as it goes past the stalagmites, you can see a little bit more of stalagmites jutting down, just loads. This is a cave that's been natural and has, over many years, just constant water dripping through it. You look at the walls, you can see there's water dripping down the walls, and it's all collecting into this kind of central area underneath you all. It's all coming out, all kind of flowing out the way you just came in. You can hear the drops of water everywhere. It's almost hard to hear each other because it's almost, you're hearing just all these noises of water and running water everywhere, kind of thing. But essentially, you're in this area, a small kind of little cave. The rats themselves, so far you haven't quite seen them as you've got in here. So you've made it to here. Did you go down that way, Belgarian?
Oh, I had a little look down there, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Alex back out into the sand.
Where did they go, Elf? I'm talking over to Belgarian.
I think up here somewhere. I'll point upwards, north.
Okay, right, all stop where you are. I can do that to stop you.
Oh, game.
Fancy.
So,
Can we save it here?
Yeah, save. Quick save.
return to here if you
Yeah,
die.
safe point.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, immediately, Quandra, out to the left of your ear. As you're kind of looking, you immediately look, and the noise kind of comes over from your left, just slightly behind you. And as you look, because of your vision, you can see a lot of the other people in here are just seeing this kind of flickering light, not quite getting what's going on. Belgarian, you're also now starting to get wind of this. Around the cave is all these little holes, small little caves, all going off in different directions. Some above you, some down low, some at floor level. And they just seem to be jutted out everywhere. Generally, only some of them are only kind of like about 1 foot by 1 foot wide. Some of them about 2 foot wide. Not the kind of thing you would dare want to squeeze into. Some of the large ones you think you could. And immediately as that happens, I'm going to ask for initiative straight away.
Hey.
Hey.
Initiative. What dice is?
D20.
Yay! I'm going to
20,
fight
yeah.
my buddies.
So the way this works is essentially you can roll. At the moment, I won't roll anything. I'm just explaining. So essentially, right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag over all of you. How many have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My camera's frozen.
So I'm going to drag over all of you, and I'm essentially going to add you all into what is the combat tracker. The combat tracker is the second one of the options, which looks like a little fist, little clenched fist.
Okay.
Be careful, I'm OP.
You should see no active encounters.
Correct. Yep.
Right now, you should see yourselves in it.
Ooh.
Right. So what's going to happen here is there's a little dice in that window.
Yeah. Next to
You
your
can
name.
click on the dice, and it will roll your initiative. Or you can roll your initiative with your dice. If you roll your initiative with your dice, you tell me and I add it there instead.
Okay.
I'm going to try roll initiative on this.
Yeah, I'll give it a go as well.
13.
Seeing as how both me and you have rolled terrible, Adam, we've had real dice. And David as well.
Where is the active encounters, Brad?
It's the little fist. Second one on the right-hand side. You've got the little two.
Aha.
Next one to it is the fist.
Gotcha.
If you right click it, it pops out as well.
Yeah, if you right-click it, it does pop out. You can have it as a separate. You don't have to bring out the whole side thing. You bring it out as its own.
Well done, Samuel.
I got
So-
13.
Mate, I know.
You look the part.
Don't expect me to react fast to anything.
So, Quandra, I don't see the one for you yet. Are you rolling the dice roll or you
Yeah, I
rolling?
rolled it. 13.
13, cool. Okay, I can add that in.
Did that include any bonus for your dexterity, Candy?
Yeah, or did you
Initiative.
roll an actual 13?
Yeah, that's true. Let's probably see.
Did you roll an actual 13?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you've got
16.
in there your armor class on your character sheet, Candy. You've got where it says armor class and initiative. That +3 is what you add to this initiative roll. You only roll them right at the very beginning of a fight to set the order.
Initiative. Which one?
So you don't have to worry about anything now. I'm just going to change from your roll of 13. When I ask for initiative, you roll your dice and then add your 3 and tell me the total.
If you'd rolled that, it'd have done it for you.
I know, but which one would it be on this
That's
one?
fine. That's fine. As long as you.
Initiative
Oh, initiative, yes.
We also need to make sure she knows.
We'd like to roll a dice.
+3.
Yeah, we also need to make sure she
Okay.
knows the rules.
So would that
Candy,
be
what I was saying,
So it'd be you roll 13, so that'd be 16.
Right, okay.
Okay.
so like he said, you just tell me the total number. So you roll your dice, add your 3, tell me the total number when I ask for initiative. So I'm going to
Candy's
add that
come
now.
along as a new person and rolled really, really well. And
So that's
we're
16 then.
shit.
Everyone, there it is in the list right at the top. So immediately,
Rat Boy comes into play.
Yep. I've only got 3 legs though.
Disabled rat.
running down from the top is where you're seeing them, Stu. And Belgarian, you're seeing these as well as you, Sammy, come out from essentially just above. There's a like a central large stalagmite here. They're essentially all running down off the top of that. Essentially, all these small ones.
I'm assuming you're placing stuff because I can see you going to. I see your cursor moving.
Yeah, I hide them all in the walls.
Yeah. It looks like you're placing stuff, and then immediately you're going to remove a layer, and we're going to be surrounded with. Oi! Don't touch me.
Behind you, Stu. Oh, shoot.
Okay.
So these are the rats, kind of what you've seen. You're not sure if they've pulled off from the pack you were following, or whether this is what they do. They lure people in. They essentially just start running out all these little holes that you started to notice around the walls. They're coming out of all different directions. I'd say because you're already looking around at these different areas, you're not quite surprised. You know you're running into a possible attack, so this is not a surprise thing happening. This is all you lot are just like, whoa, and then all immediately fall into attack. So
Yes.
I need to roll all of my people.
Rats.
I should have done the combat after I pulled all these in. Let me just try and grab them all.
Well, trust me to be surrounded by 3 big ones.
Yeah. Leave the wizards alone.
Like I said, front line, where is it?
That's a big combat tracker now.
Get them.
Chris is a rat lord.
Yeah.
Comes out with. What the hell is all those dice?
Working their initiative.
Oh yes, look at that.
Oh, look
Right
at
to
that.
the
They're all
bottom.
double digits.
I think we could be in trouble here.
This, just so you're aware, first off battle slightly breaks immersion. This is essentially considered the medium battle, and you guys are fairly good. So let's see how this goes. first off,
Kill
is this
it.
rat
Total
right
peak,
in front of
total party kill by rats. All the rats rolled 10 initiative more than the rest of us did.
you? So, Stuart, Fenton, the first one of the rats to react is against you, who immediately.
All the dice, loads of dice.
No, it's fine. I'm just moving my dice tray.
Yeah.
Okay. So Fenton. Sorry, I've got to use this myself. That's a miss. 7.
No, I've got armor class 18.
That's what I'm saying. It's a miss.
Miss.
Yeah.
It's a miss.
You.
Say it's a miss.
No.
I've got
No,
miss.
it's a
What, you
miss.
wanted to hit ya?
No. Yes.
I done something wrong. It's actually a 9.
No. No.
He's gonna work out which one's which now.
Yeah.
Next one.
There you go. Nice.
So next up is the next one that's standing next to you there, Fenton.
Okay.
So this one tries to hit. That's an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that's a
18
hit.
on
Yeah.
top.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
one hit. So.
Right. So,
Yeah, hold on, wait for it to go first. What?
where,
Is it
does
gonna
it-
go-
where do I see
it's
damage and
paused.
stuff, mate? It says game
Paused, isn't
paused.
Yeah, no, I haven't done anything yet. I'm just literally working out on my end. I'm looking at their thing, and their thing is not telling me the damage, and the damage it is telling me is definitely not right.
And I've got a couple of things as well, mate, for damage wise.
No, that's cool. Hold on, let me get this first to see. I can't. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. There we go. I was
Is
going
that
to say
white dragon again, Brad?
it didn't have that little amount. There we go. What's that, Chris?
Is that white dragon again? Close the bloody screen.
Sorry, no, I was looking at the wrong rat.
You should have put that on before you come in.
That is 3 piercing damage for you, Stuart. One of them, the other one tries to get in. And you can see them, they're kind of climbing on each other to try and get at you, essentially.
Right.
The second hits you for 3 damage.
No, it's me for nothing then.
Is that the amount? Yeah, 3.
Yeah.
Cool,
But
you're fine.
also, it triggers
Yeah.
my thingy because he's hit me.
Reaction?
Armor.
No, it triggers my armor of Agathis.
Oh, yes. How much is that?
5 damage.
5 damage. And it's got to take down the points of your temporary until it goes, doesn't it?
Correct. Yeah. So every time they hit me, if they don't
5
take off the
damage.
yeah,
So
he's immediately taking 5 damage straight away. It's like a burst of icy cold just emanates from.
Indeed. As he kind of jolts, bites you on the leg, you just kind of just shake it off, and literally you just see out of your leg these ice crystals just shoot out and jab it, and you just see blood.
Nice.
It doesn't go down though.
No, that's fine.
Nice.
Immediately next up, this one, given their positions, is going to go for you, Quinn. You can see that these rats are using each other as a bonus to be able to hit you easier. Is the most I'm going to tell you.
Back tactics.
That's a 19.
19 to hit.
That's a 23 to hit.
I think I'm just fucked. Wait. Yeah. I just.
3 to hit, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you take 4 damage.
Oh.
4 piercing damage. This one kind of
I'm looking
he digs his teeth into your leg.
very bad. Like very bad.
Oh, dear, poor thing. Right, immediately next one. Move on. Next one is near no one. Moves up to you, Stuart. Immediately takes a strike to hit. This one doesn't seem as good at trying to hit you. This one completely whiffs, Stuart. It almost seems scared to even try and bother getting you. Does nothing. Next up is you, Quandra. You've just seen all these rats pour out and immediately start attacking. It's your turn. So, your first ever turn in D&D. You remember you've got a movement if you want to, but you've got to be careful in this situation because if you move out of their threat range, their threat range is 5 feet. So where you're standing right now to where they're standing, that's the 5 feet. If you move essentially to here, this one to the left, you've moved out of their threat range. So if you move, they're going to get an attack of opportunity on you. So you're kind of pretty much stuck where you are, unless you
Right.
want to risk taking them.
Can I put my mage armor on?
You can. So you've got one action and one bonus action, and your movement essentially. So you want to use your action to do your mage armor.
Yep.
Okay, so effectively that's just a straight cast and then added, isn't it?
Yeah.
Adam, with yours, you've got to cast it and then it adds it to your D&D Beyond, doesn't it?
No, well, I did it manually, so you have to click on armor class and customize.
Okay, so in your spells, Candy, what you're going to do is you're going to go to your spells.
Yep.
And your mage armor is one of your first level spells. So you've got 3 slots. What you're going to do is tick one of them slots, press on it so it shows up as a used.
Yep.
And then, like Adam said, because I'm still getting used to it, it does say customize.
Customize. Where?
So if you click on the armor class, it's in the little shield.
Yep. Armor class. Yep.
And then when you click on it, it says customize.
Yep.
And then where it says override AC,
Mm-hmm.
how much is it add?
Well, I did additional magic bonus, and I added 3 because that's how much you get from mage armor. Because it would also add your dex to it, so
3. So it's 13
plus your dex with mage armor. So
13 plus your dex. Okay, so in here you're going to add 3, Candy, to an additional magic bonus.
What, the override AC? Yeah.
Yeah, no, just below that you've got a third one and it says additional magic
Oh, yeah.
bonus.
So just
click
add
that-
3.
Click that up by 3, and then if you click off somewhere into the empty space, somewhere else, it should then change your armor class.
Yep.
16, I imagine.
Yeah.
And
Now,
so it's
bonus action, I think you can do a cantrip.
Oh, I see that one. There we go. Reload it again so you'll see it. So essentially you just immediately start moving your hands around, and immediately this kind of force very close to your kind of whole body that outlines all of you immediately just starts to emanate with a kind of purplish kind of a shimmer with a green kind of all around your body, just immediately appears and then disappears. And essentially you now feel, you know that this is going to help protect you, so you now essentially feel more protected. So that's your action done, so you now have a bonus action if you've got any.
And what's classed as a bonus action?
No, you don't actually have any at the moment, I don't believe.
Oh, okay.
Unless anyone else can tell me otherwise. Would you
doubt
have anything like
No,
she can't use cantrips and stuff like that, can she?
there's no bonus actions, I don't think.
What Candy?
Mm-hmm.
See in just below initiative, you've got where it says actions.
Yep.
Click on actions, and then if you go, it
Yeah,
gives you
bonus action.
all attack, action, or bonus action. Click on bonus action and see if there's anything in there.
2 weapon fighting.
Right, then there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, so that's
Okay.
no bonus actions at the moment. So you haven't got
Okay.
anything. So that's pretty much you done, Candy.
Okay.
So moving on, Quinn, you're up next.
Okay, so firstly, gonna take a moment and cast Blade Song
Okay.
as a bonus action. So I'm gonna just add that quickly as well.
So obviously, guys, there will be a bit slower battles at the beginning, and obviously I'm going to keep them moving. We will get faster, because these first ones are going to be a bit like, oh, what are we all doing?
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
Learning
Learning.
process, isn't it? So it's fine.
I'm learning.
Yeah.
You all are this one.
Mm-hmm.
Am I below me, Brad? Is it water, like deep water?
Yes.
or-
Only about 6 feet. 6 feet, 6 inches.
Okay. Gonna say, geez.
Let's say 6 feet.
Yeah, you're
It's all right. It's all right for the 6'10" dude.
No, his nose is just on the line of the water.
So would it cover my lantern if I was to put it on the floor? Or would it put it out, do you
To
reckon?
your right, where Sammy is standing, you can put it down there. That's where it's not running.
Okay, so yeah, I'll do that. I
Okay.
know you've already done that before, blading in, because...
Yeah, that's cool. I haven't stupidly actually put a lantern in there as a separate thing. So for now, I'm going to leave it on you.
Yeah.
So I imagine you're going to stay close to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I was leaving me. I didn't think of that.
Okay, well,
I
I'm
wasn't
gonna...
current it. Right, so okay, you put that down on the floor, and you're now blade singing.
Yep.
What are you doing with that?
I'm going to.
And anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Yeah.
I said maybe.
Yeah.
I'm going to attack the big rat next to Quandra with booming
You're gonna
blade.
attack the big rat.
Yep.
This one.
Yep.
Okay, go on then.
With booming blade.
With booming blade, go for it.
Yep. Oh, do it with actual dice.
Oh, look at that. Look, switching it over, Stu. You see that?
Mixing it up.
Mixing it up.
That looks like a single digit number.
It's a 1, so it's not a 1.
13.
Oh,
18 total.
13 to hit.
18 to hit.
18 to hit. That's a hit.
Is that right? Yeah, that is right. Yeah.
Don't worry too much. Let's try and keep the combat moving rather than the specifics of 1 or 2. You've definitely hit.
18 hit, yeah.
They haven't got good armor class at all.
Okay, so 1d8. Oh, 7 plus 3, 10 damage.
How much? 10 damage.
Yep. Piercing damage. And then they have the booming blade effect, so if they move.
Okay. Minus 10. So that one, you kind of stab in and you kind of right through the side. Literally, your rapier sticks out the other side of it. Like, severe. It is bleeding, but it is still somehow on its legs, but it's definitely looking real rough. A point to note for everyone else. You watch as this lady with the long coat, on her, essentially through her turn, she's not singing in the sense of blade dancing. Most of you have not really seen this. Maybe some of you would have heard of this before, but effectively turns into like almost like a performance dance, and with the blade in hand is making kind of motions that are swinging around and physically kind of almost performance dancing on the spot, and then immediately just jabs the rat, just not even prepared for it, immediately straight through the rat, pulls out again, immediately goes in again, swinging hands around, dancing on the spot. And most of you are just like, what? But at the same time, it's amazingly graceful. You got a bonus action?
That was my blade song. I'm gonna move actually.
Yeah. Okay.
Below Fenton. Gonna do like a pirouette and onto that square.
Yep. Go on in.
I can't. If game paused.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. So I would opportunity.
You'll find none of them were in range. No, actually, that one was in range. That's an attack of opportunity against you. You ain't got anything against that, haven't you?
Nope, that's the attack of opportunity. Yeah.
Okay.
David.
That's a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, so you're good.
Yep.
What's the matter, Stu?
And that's my full movement. That's my turn.
That's your full movement. Okay.
Cursor
so-
moving all around the bloody place.
Oh, sorry.
Sammi, speaking of, this big large rat next to you is immediately the next one to go, and is immediately going to try and bite into you. Ooh. That's a definite hit.
Don't say that.
Welcome to D&D. It's a critical.
Critical hit on the first go.
Quick.
You take
Critical
9
roll.
damage. This one kind of comes out from this rock, and as it kind of does, it literally just starts climbing up the back of you and literally just bites into the side. It seems confused at first because you're much harder than what it was expecting, but it still seems to tear into your side.
Yeah, alright.
It did.
You sounded so happy then, David.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Next one, Quandra, on you.
Yeah,
That's a 15 to hit. You've got 60 armor class now, haven't you?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so you're fine. That one doesn't hit you. That one essentially goes to hit you, and as it does, it puts its teeth in, and you see the force around you kind of wiggle at the point when its mouth, and it's trying to get it in, and it just can't see the force past whatever the barrier is.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't manage to hurt you.
Cool.
Next up, this one's on you, Belgarian. This is a small rat just to the north of you. 1 dice. That is a 13 to hit. Belgarian?
17. You hear me?
No, I can't hear you. You've gone off.
He's faint. He's there.
Sorry, 17.
Oh, there you go. 17. You're good. You're good. That one doesn't do anything. So next one up is this one. This one is in no man's land. This one is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20. This one scrabbles up around here. Yeah, this one can move in to get you. They're only small, these things. They can kind of almost get on the same square. So this one comes in for a bite on you as well. Oh, nope, that one doesn't hit either. That was less than the last one. Next giant rat up is this one here, Quandra, on you again. 15 again. And same thing. This one jolts in as well, and your shield now. You're just thinking, damn, I'm glad I cast that.
Yeah.
Belgarian, you're up.
Right, the one that's to the...
First of all, what you can see is these little ones don't seem to be hurting anyone. The big ones are definitely taking chunks out of people.
Yeah. I'd do the one that's next to Stuart's character.
Yeah.
I hit him.
This little one here, yeah?
Yeah.
Go for it. Make an attack roll.
Did it roll?
Beg pardon.
Did it roll?
I haven't seen a roll yet, no. Click back into thingy, although it still would do it anyway.
Yeah.
There you go, I see a roll.
Oh, sorry. Done it again.
2 rolls. I'm going to take your first one. Which one? One-handed, two-handed?
One-handed.
Hold on a minute. That's damage. You need to roll to hit. That's the damage roll. Should be another one next to it with a plus, like your plus to hit one.
Oh, yeah, but when I do that, it rolls both of them.
That may be just in the options, something we can turn off. That's fine. I'm not seeing a 2 hit roll though, so try and roll the one that says to hit.
Yeah, I've got a 1d6 plus 5, and then a 1d8 plus 5.
No, you need to hit first, Keith.
There your damage. Next to it, you should have a plus like a million.
Oh, plus 7.
Yeah, that one. That's the one.
That's rolling both of them.
Yeah, no, just roll it at the moment. Click on that plus 7 to see if I can see it again now. Yeah, because I'm now seeing the dice. So
okay.
14 to hit.
Right, okay.
So that's good. We're all good.
Cool.
Yeah, that's a hit. That's a definite hit. So now roll your damage. So using this two-handed or one-handed?
One-handed.
One-handed. Okay, go on then. Roll your damage.
Did it roll?
Yep, it did. 6 damage.
That one.
Yeah, you just literally... You just put it the end of your quarterstaff straight into it, and it just squishes on the floor, blood just pouring out, trickling into the water. That one is dead. Oh, my sound goes off when I do that.
And then I flurry and hit the one above me as well. I kick it.
Is it a flurry of blows, meaning you get 2 attacks, or is it just your one offhand attack? Flurry takes the key point, means 2 attacks, or you get 1 extra attack. You automatically get
bonus.
1 attack and
yeah, no, just a normal bonus.
A normal one. Okay, got it. Right, roll attack for that. 15, that's another hit. So roll your damage.
That roll?
7, yeah. Yep, that's a definite kill on that one as well. So again, you hit that one and immediately back down, and the same thing, managed to again get the other one on the other side of it, almost in unison, hitting both of them. So both of those 2 are down. So that's your bonus in your action. Any
No, I'll stay there.
Okay, cool. That's you done. On to this rat, which is up here. Stuart, on you. This little rat's going to take a bite. And it's useless. Fenton, you're up next. Your turn.
Excuse me, lady. And I walk. I move down here onto that token there.
Okay, so you moving away does provoke the tax opportunity from those 3 rats. So, first one is an 11, so you're fine. The other large one is 18.
Yep, that's a hit.
Yeah. And that one is 3 damage again. You're fine again.
So 0 damage, but he takes 5 damage as it explodes again.
Yeah. So that's this one. Oh, that's the one who actually thingied you before. Again, so this one's definitely not happy with you. That's twice. This one now has just got it's just got like these icicles just sticking out in front of it, and just like shaking his head trying to get him out of it. Blood is now starting to pour out of it quite a lot. It's not looking happy. The last little one essentially tries to strike you and misses. So.
Okay. Yeah. Right. So I move to there, and then again, spectral blades start fucking whirling around me in an area.
2 saves from me, isn't it? From the 2 that are next to you.
Yes.
Okay. So red one, the top one. What was the save? 15?
15.
15 dex?
No, 15 strength.
15 strength. Okay, well that
no, sorry. Hold on a sec. That might be the other spell.
Either hit or don't hit based upon that.
15 dex.
15 dex?
Yeah.
Okay, the one north of you don't hit, the one...
So I got one of them.
Yeah, so that's...
5 damage.
5 damage.
Yeah.
You sweep in, that other one kind of just manages to sweep out the way.
Well, I've managed to roll it off the... But there it is there.
Slightly stepping past it. But this one in front of you definitely takes damage. Have you got a bonus action?
Not for the minute. No, I'm gonna save my... no, I got reaction.
You ain't done action yet.
No, my action was to cast Sword Burst.
Oh, okay, right.
And you're holding on any bonus action, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. Okay, move on. Rat. The rat nearest to you, Adam, goes to move away after he sees Fenton running, trying to help with these big ones. You get an attack opportunity on it.
No, I don't want to do it.
Okay. So Fenton attacks you, comes kind of steaming up to you with some gusto and misses. Just kind of always skids in front of you. That's him done. So next. Right, Belgarian on you, there's a little one. Hello. He misses with a 3. They're not doing good. Sammi on you, little one, just your right there. 7. That probably misses as well.
Brad, can you?
Yeah.
Is there a way to? Because at the moment, like I can see that you're highlighting rat, but we can't tell what rat is actually attacking. Is there a way to know what rat's attacking? Like maybe even just leave your cursor over the top of the rat as such. Like that. So you've got I can see your cursor over a rat.
Yeah. Okay. What I do is, because I'm trying to power through the thingy, I'm not moving over by wheel. From now on, I move over and say this rat and kind of give you a.
Okay. Lovely. Yeah, that's fine. It's important for me, but
no, of course. It's a fair question. Yeah, no, it's a fair point. Next up is this one below the bottom. He's going to move up to you, Fenton.
Yep.
And you're moving again, so he's going to move up again. These are only tiny, so they're going to be able to make it through these small gaps. He's going to take a straight 2 and a 3. I'm like rolling the 3s at the moment. Next up is you, Sammi.
Right, I never fired a spell in combat. Is there a disadvantage or anything to?
If you've got a roll and an attack roll, then yes, there is. If there's no attack roll and it's a save, then there's no. It doesn't make a difference.
No,
so if you have to roll for like an Eldritch Blast or a Firebolt or something like that.
What about a melee one, Stuart? Does that not? That doesn't provoke an attack.
No, this isn't a melee one.
No, like Booming Blade and Green Blades, you're casting that as part of the weapon attack, so that's different.
I mean, they're melee ones. I don't think they count.
Oh no, there's one. Right, so if you've got Shocking Grasp, that's melee based.
That's what I mean.
Touch based one.
If it's got a range, stone. It's got a range.
Yeah, no, you'll be at disadvantage, mate.
Yeah.
Because it's melee. It's a ranged attack, so it doesn't matter if it's a spell or a bow or a crossbow. If you're next to someone in melee range using a ranged weapon, it's at disadvantage.
They're essentially distracting you.
Unless you got Fate.
Correct. Yes.
I'll stuff it. But they don't get any like attack of opportunity on me for
No.
Oh, all right. I've got these 3 slightly glowing stones. I'm gonna try and fizz one at this rat as it leaps off me.
Isn't that just a ranged attack?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
That's just a ranged attack. Yeah. Okay, go on. I thought you meant a spell, but yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah, it's a spell to cast Magic Stone in the first place.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But he's now range attacking with the stones rather than spell attacking with the stones.
Right. Yeah. Because the stones. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. No, that's cool. Right. Okay, so which one are you targeting? The big one or the little one?
The big one. How do I target him?
Big one. You just tell me, because we're not using all the targeting, because I'm keeping
Right.
the difficult parts out of it. So the
Okay.
large one you're essentially going to skip a stone at. So if you roll an attack roll,
Yeah.
so either in D&D Beyond, yeah. How much is that total?
Did it not come up?
Probably might have
That's,
gone on my window.
15.
Let me bring this one out a minute. So I can see them
It's a
both.
15, Brad, but it only rolled once, so do I need to roll again?
How many does it say you can roll more?
No. It's if I'm at disadvantage. It's
Oh. So when you go to roll, did it come up with like a little thing that says roll at advantage or disadvantage?
no. It just you just press the to hit button, the +7 to hit.
Oh, of course, because this is for D&D Beyond. So there's a couple of little steps here that are.
Should I just roll again then?
Yeah. Just roll again for now.
And
There is
then-
ways and means of this working, but this is all again learning for us.
So
But this is
15 is my lowest.
Yeah, you still hit with that easy. They haven't got
So-
much on.
I'll roll the damage from here then. Ugh,
Mhm.
6 damage, Jesus.
Damage. It's still a good hit. They're not awfully strong. You
No,
skip it
it's-
into it, whacks it in the side, and it makes quite a yelp.
Yes. And that's it, mate. That's all I can do. I can't do anything else. There's no point in
Okay. Cool.
moving up or anything. Can't.
Next up was all the way back around. No, we're not.
Yeah, we're to the top. Giant rat at 22.
Oh, you're around. Yeah. So this one moves over to you, Belgarian, seeing you swinging around big weapon, and this one in the middle not seeming in kind of immediate threat to the rats themselves. They see you more of a threat. This one runs over to you, attempts to hit you. 20 to hit.
Yeah, it hit.
For 3 damage. 3 piercing damage. This one manages to run over to you and kind of immediately get to you on your kind of thigh and just kind of leap at you, putting his claws straight into kind of the top part of your thigh. Or not. This one. Sorry, Ed.
Damn these rats, man. They're hard.
Well, this one actually doesn't have his friends around to be able to help him, so I'm going to just roll. He still hits though. That's a 20 to hit.
It misses.
It misses. How much is your armor?
21.
Oh, okay. Okay, you're okay then. For that, the little one's going to come up and take you.
If this one hit,
No, that one's a lot worse. Well, so that one misses. Did I just jump?
You jumped. You jumper,
Did
you.
one turn? I'm going to leave that turn though because he missed anyway, and I'll just skip him when he comes to him. So I'm still trying to keep up with things myself in terms of what I've done
Yeah,
combat.
no worries, mate.
So this one here next to you, Quandra. This one's going to try. This is going to turn for you actually, Fenton. You're looking rather scary walking up behind him.
I'm laughing as I'm just fucking smashing into him.
Then this one definitely sees you as more of a threat. That is a 18 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
Oh my god, they'll keep in and can get blasted.
3, no damage. He takes
No,
5
it's
damage.
A 4. It's a 4. It adds 1
It's
on.
a 4. Oh, I'm wounded.
How much damage was that?
He takes 5.
That's your friend who's already got all the things stuck in him.
Is he dead then?
He dies. He goes. He kind of this time he's all in for it. He leaps at you, claws and all, and kind of grabs into you. And as he does, he manages to just get enough into the blood and just literally gets splattered off and almost tears apart with all these ice shards that just burst out onto it.
Fucking vermin. I just sweep it off myself and just. All right, lady. I doff my imaginary cap to Quandra.
Quandra, you're up now.
Okay.
Don't come too close, love. I say.
Let me have a look a minute, 1 sec. Can I do a spell?
You can. Remember, you've also got the cantrips which don't cost spell slots. If you want to pop off small spells rather than waste spell slots.
Yeah, I was thinking of using my cantrip, which is the Ray of Frost.
Okay, yeah.
Brilliant.
Which one do you want to hit with that?
The one right underneath me.
Yeah, this one here. Okay,
Yep.
so what you're going to do is the best way to be able to see it is if you click on the spell, it will come up on the right hand side and tell you what you need to do.
Yeah.
Streets towards make a ranged spell attack. So a ranged spell attack is if you see in the middle of your spell box at the top, there's a little dice next to it, and it's a +6 spell attack.
Range.
So you're going to roll that.
spell. Where? Sorry.
See in your spells where your spells are.
Yep.
So at the top in the middle, it says spell attack, and it's got a little purple dice next to it. +6.
I can't see it.
Have a look.
Oh, yeah. Spell
There you
it.
go.
Wait. Just click that, yeah?
Yeah, click on that. That should.
It's a disadvantage though, unfortunately.
Did it work?
Oh, is that a disadvantage as well?
Yeah, 'cause it's ranged.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
roll
go
it
roll
again.
it.
Roll it again. You got rolled a 9 the first time.
Yeah.
And roll it again, yeah?
Yep, roll
Yeah,
it
Yeah.
again.
One more.
When you're at disadvantage, it means you take the worst
Oh.
roll. Oh. I
Unlucky.
think she's
That
still
would
hit
have been
though.
nice.
With
That would
Yes.
have been your first critical, but it is still a hit. So with that, if you click on your rare frost spell, in there you'll see where it says the 1d8 damage, and it's got a red dice.
1 minute.
You just want to roll your 1d8 in front of you now. It's
Uh,
actually easier just to roll the dice in front
which
of you.
one?
So a d8, it looks like a diamond shape.
That one?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. 6.
And then you add your spellcasting a modifier on top. So what's your intelligence, Candy?
My intelligence
Your
is
intelligence modifier.
+4.
+4. There you go. What's that? 10 damage altogether. So 6 plus
Yeah.
the 4.
I don't know if it does have the modifier on this one. This is a
Doesn't it?
cantrip. No, not on a cantrip, I don't think.
Oh, not on that one.
This is a straight up one. This is
No, it's a straight up
1d8.
1d8. All right.
1d8 plus its speed is reduced by 10.
Mine was this one.
How much was that?
6.
Uh,
6.
I rolled a 6.
Okay. -6. Okay, that definitely hurts it. It's you hit it with a cold, and you just see kind of again icicles seem to be the theme. It just seems to kind of have a frosting kind of in its fur, kind of almost little claggy bits of ice around it.
Mhm.
Definitely hurt though. That's your action. What about you? Haven't got a bonus action, so you done, or did you want to move? To look for it if you move.
No, I'll stay where I am.
You can potentially move one to the left. That wouldn't cause you any trouble if you wanted to move closer to the warrior who seems to be battling away.
I'm okay at the moment. I'll
I did
stay
say
where I
don't
am.
come any closer.
Well, there is that.
Stay there.
I'm seem to be initiating people hitting their own teammates.
Yeah, I'd already pre-warned that.
Yeah, no, I'm not moving anywhere. I'm quite comfortable where I am. Thank you very much.
Fair enough.
I'll
Quinn,
watch.
Quinn, you're up.
Adam,
I'm trying to calculate ranges. Sorry. Can if I get a sleep spell, can I hit like that?
What is the area of sleep?
you can probably move it over one more and get 4 of them, mate.
Yeah.
No, you can't. No,
I'm
no,
just in
no.
the way, so.
You should get that one because he attacked me.
Sleep there. Radius circle.
22.
That's a radius you're using, aren't you?
Yeah.
I think it is.
The
Yeah, it is.
circle
I can
and
see
the-
it. There's a black line around it, and it's showing you the squares it will hit. So in terms of game-wise, D&D itself might have specific rules, but Foundry is very close. So we're going to use what this works because this is a nice system. So that round circle is the radius, and it's showing you the squares it's going to hit. If they're the 3 you want to hit, they're the 3 you're going to hit. Yeah.
I think I can hit this 4th one if I drew it better, but it's a small one. Right?
1, 2, 3, 4. They're 5 squares apart, so I don't think you can.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is the bottom of the curve, without hitting anyone else, is only 4 squares across.
Yeah, so those 3 I'm gonna cast sleep.
Okay, so with that, you're going to roll
5d8.
5d8. Do I get a save? I don't think I do.
No.
Save is non
No save.
I think roll your d8s.
Frozen again. Okay. 5. 6.
11.
Crap, how do I get... That's it.
Yep. 11.
Oh.
14. 20. How many is that? That was 5.
That's 5.
That's
Yep.
fine, yeah.
Fair enough. That's all of them. They're all asleep.
Oh, okay.
That was more hit points than they had.
Sweet.
Where's my sleepy button?
Can someone cast sleep on me tonight? before I go to bed?
It won't affect you, Candy,
I know.
No, it probably wouldn't actually.
I'm immune to it.
or your character.
Yep, I know that's what I mean. I'm immune to it.
Right, so these three at the north side, including you, you see these, they just kind of, they just fall down, and you don't know what they're doing. They just seem to go immobile, essentially. You're not sure why. Quinn, you're clearly sure why. They just all gone, and just all gone to sleep. But there's no obvious signs of being asleep, especially in the middle of this battle. Bonus action, anything else?
I'm gonna move there.
Yeah.
Bonus action. No, I don't think so. No.
So you're done?
Yep.
Okay, next up. So we have this one here next to you, Sammi. This one's going to try and strike out at you again.
Yes.
Useless. That's a 9.
No. Good.
You're fine. Next up is this one next to you, Quandra. Just south of you. This one's going to try and take a bite of you.
Okay.
14. I think you're fine. You're 16 armor class, aren't you?
Yeah, she casts major.
Yeah.
Right, next up is this one up near you, Belgarian. He's going to essentially try and take a bite of you. No, he completely whiffs and literally just kind of bangs his head on the floor. Okay, next one up is this one in front of you, Fenton. He's going to turn towards you. You seem to be the prominent danger. Ooh, that is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, I think that hits.
And that is 3 damage!
That's all he likes rolling, I think.
Yeah, no damage taken. He takes 5.
This one takes that blast heavy. Oh, hold on, if I write the right numbers in there. This one takes that blast full in the face and literally is just like an eye has got a big jutting out piece of icicle kind of jutting out of its eye, and it's barely there kind of thing. It looks like it's not going to take much more than blowing at it.
Come on, ratties, come for me.
Next up is you, Keith.
Yeah, I ate that one.
Yeah, the one in the top corner. Okay, go from attack roll for me. 10. That's the small one. I think you do hit. Just.
Deal.
They ain't got good armor at all. Damage that one goes. Again, you managed to. You just literally whack that one off, and it just scoots straight up in the air to the wall behind it, and you just see the blood splatter.
Whack that one off.
Off into the air.
Interesting.
And then I ate the one just below him. Flurry.
Off into
Each
the
to their own, mate. Each to their own.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll damage. So that's this one next to you, isn't it?
Yeah.
7 damage again. And this one immediately turning back, just slapping right down onto it with the end of your quarterstaff again. This one, another one dead. These ones are fairly easy to take out.
Okay. Can I move there?
Whereabouts are you going? Yes, yeah. You're a bit on a rock kind of thing. You're almost standing a bit 1 foot on a rock, 1 over a rock, but that is fine.
Yeah, I come down to there.
Cool. And then you're done.
Yep.
Next rat is the one who's asleep. They don't get a save once they're asleep, do they?
No, they need to be
that's
woken
it.
up.
Yeah. So he's asleep. Fenton, you're now.
Alright,
You're
just come on, ratty boys. I've got my shield up and my sword up high, and just fucking again the blades spin. So DC 15 against the 3 of them.
So 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna go red, top, yellow, black, bottom. What's the DC? 15?
Yep.
2 of them make it, only the top little rat doesn't.
two of them make it, little bastards.
Only
Only 2 damage.
well on my saves.
My rats are doing well.
That's enough. That one didn't have many hit points. That one's gone.
And then I'm gonna get off, you bitch.
So you're still on the.
And then I
selection.
moved to there. I know that little rat down the bottom is gonna get an attack of opportunity. The bottom little mini rat.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take that.
Yeah.
And then one rolls all over the place and eventually gets a 2. Rolled on the 20 and rolled off. Cool. So you're done? You got a bonus not using?
Nope.
Okay, cool. So moving on, next rat is this one next to you, Sammy, little one. I'm trying to take a bite. A 2. They're doing well now. Next one down here sees you move off Fenton and under the you. He moves up behind you.
Yeah.
And effectively, yep. And he tries to take a bite. 14. Not enough.
Nope.
So,
Champion.
did I damage you with this one, Ad?
What one? Sorry?
This little one here. Did I damage you with this one?
No, you missed.
I did miss, didn't I?
Yeah.
Because I just thought you put him to sleep after, and I said I'd come back to him, but
Yep.
when I come back to him, he was asleep. Sammy, you're up now.
I'm gonna attempt to fire another glowy.
Big one.
Yeah, add a big one, mate. Add a big one.
Okay.
So I'll roll twice.
Yeah. That's a hit.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
I like the dice.
There we go. So
8 damage. That's
8
enough.
damage.
Oh,
You've already hit in the other one. In kind of like on his side, it's kind of bounced along. And this one, you lift your throw, just conk round the head, falls straight down dead.
Good.
That one's gone.
Soylent approves of your spell choice.
Movement?
That's what Soylent used for all of the first level.
Is it?
His magic stones, yeah.
All I remember, Stuart, is you giving them out to people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, it's healing.
I'm gonna move down here to
Yep. That's fine.
get a better angle on these other big rats here.
Cool. Yeah, you've got a good angle. That rock just in front of you isn't that big. It's only
Yeah.
a foot high,
Cool.
just very round and low. Is that you done?
That's me done, mate. Yeah.
Cool. So straight back up to the next round. This one is snoozing.
Who's that one?
This one is also snoozing. The 2 top big ones are snoozing. Quandra, it comes down to your turn.
Right.
So
well
these
done. Well done.
ones
Quinn.
are not moving.
Can I just attack?
You can. You've got what weapon is your kind of normal melee weapon?
Court stuff.
Quarterstaff. Okay, so you're going to be rolling on your character sheet, or probably better, you could just roll your 20 where you're looking at. So on your character sheet itself, it says your quarterstaff is DC to hit +2. So you're adding +2 to the D20 roll you're going to roll. You can either roll it through there on D&D Beyond, or just roll your D20 in your dice box. Add 2.
4. That's with the added 2.
No, you kind of step up, not very used to using your quarterstaff, especially if you combat's not really your thing. You swing in and just go completely wide. Hoping the warrior next to you is too focused on other things. You got no bonus action, you're not going to move?
No.
Okay, so that's the end of your turn done. Okay. Quinn, you're up next.
I want to do a somersault midair and then land and like skewer this rat.
Which one? The little one.
The little one, yeah.
All right, give me fairly not too difficult acrobatics check.
That's 2, but I have advantage. So
So how much?
that's 2, but I have advantage. So,
Yeah.
that would be 21.
Yeah, you easily make it. So roll your attack.
So, yep. 20. Can you? It's a 12, so 5.
So right, everybody sees you with some weird flourish behind you. You just kind of standing from in the water, leap up, spin in the air, come down, literally one hand on your rapier, just straight into it, and your blade literally goes into the sand by about a couple of inches. That one immediately dies. Don't have to roll damage.
That's some fancy moves there, girly.
Thank
Anything
you.
else?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like move like over here.
Yeah, fair enough. Are you done there?
To lean
Cool.
against the wall now.
Okay. Moving on to the next one. So this is the rat near you, Quandra. So it's going to try and take a bite of you for a total of 11. You're fine.
I sentinel it.
You're okay? Yep, go on in. Take your attack. On to that one.
I'm still at disadvantage because I'm pissed.
Oh my goodness.
You monster!
Adam,
Absolute monster!
spotted.
Spotted. Am I still pissed then, Brad? Am I?
Yes, you are, yeah.
All right, mate.
Everyone, again, in your mind,
Oh,
you're
that's
just
all right. Yeah. Right. So
like, everyone can see you still wobbling and almost accidentally.
I just fucking like longsword is just fucking chops down. It's an 18, mate.
Nice. Okay, roll damage.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a 1. You rolled a 1, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
6
How much
damage. 6.
6 damage.
Yeah.
That's enough. You literally slice down everyone else. Again, in your mind, this is just dexterous to you. You're just nicely doing it, kind of swinging around everything. And other than the blades you were swinging around, which were like wild, crazy blades, to everyone else seeing, they're like, okay, fair enough, he's doing it, he's wobbling, but he's doing it. This one, they watch you, and you just kind of stumble past Quandra and just put it down like that, and it just like itself just literally squashes. That one's dead. So, yes. What am I on now? Is this one? Yes. Okay, it's moved on. So next one up. This is the one in front of you. Fenton. It's going to try and take a bite of you. Ooh, that one's a definite hit. That's a critical.
A critical, is it? Oi. Oh.
And we rolled a dice better this time. That's 7 damage.
7. Right. So 4.
Not 11. 7.
Yeah. 7. But then I take 4 damage. It takes 5 damage from the thing, and now I've lost my armor of Agathis.
5 damage.
Yes.
This one's already taken quite a fair old beating. This one literally, again, like the other one, just all in, jumps on you and immediately just splattered off into icicles. This one dies as well.
You've created a Dracula, Stuart. Well done.
Your armor has paid it.
Yes. Yeah. So it's gone now. Yeah.
Okay, so Belgarian, you're up now.
I was going to take those ones out.
That would be nice, thank you.
I take the one out on the right.
You get advantage, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this one here. Make your attack roll.
Can you change it to advantage
Okay.
anywhere?
There is ways of doing it. I'd say let's get through the combat and we will
Alright.
start to figure it
Oh,
out. Just roll twice for now.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's a definite hit. Two-handed, one-handed.
One-handed.
Be aware you can use it two-handed, Keith, and still use your offhand attack.
Can I?
Yes.
Cool.
So if you're using it two-handed right now, the next attack will be a knee, a kick, a punch, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, well, that's what I said with the first one that I've done. All right, that's cool. That's cool.
So this is a two-handed, yes? Because that makes
Yeah, I'll do it two-handed. I'll roll it again. If that's the case, yeah.
No, that's enough, mate. That's enough.
Yeah.
So this one's just sleeping, and you just immediately both hands kind of move over, and massive double hand strike, straight down onto it, and just you hit it on the head, and it just kind of rolls over slightly and goes limp.
Cool. I'll hit the other one as well then.
Okay, so this one here, the larger one. So roll your attack roll for your bonus. This is a single flurry, isn't it?
Yep.
So that's 11 and 15. Yeah, that's a definite hit. One, not the first one. 7 damage. Is this one taking any damage? This one's also taking damage, so this one also goes down. So this one, as you turn around after smacking that one, you immediately kind of stand up, leg up in the end, just chop it down on its head, and literally as you stamp down, you just feel its skull crush under your feet. That one dies as well. That's that. You done? You've got movement.
Yeah, got
Cool.
still loads.
Make a perception check for me, Keith.
Perception.
Up to the north of the cave, where the cave splits off, you can see it kind of goes out in two different directions. Around to the left, you swear you can hear the noise of like a really low grumbling growl kind of noise that definitely puts you at unease.
I relate to these.
That's Fenton's stomach, I think. He wants more
I'm
chicken.
still hungry.
He got disturbed eating his lunch on the beach, didn't he?
This is a nice warm-up.
A waker upper. So the next one is the one who's asleep. He doesn't get a go. Next up is you, Fenton.
Yeah, I just stabbed down at this one on the
Go on,
floor. Just like chip up a little bit, lean up against the wall, and just kind of stab down with my longsword.
Almost wrecked.
Yeah, 18.
18, is that a disadvantage roll?
Yeah. Can you see that I've rolled?
No, that's fine. I'm not always looking at that, but that's
Yeah,
fine.
I've rolled 11 and a 12.
Cool. Okay, you hit roll damage.
Even these ones.
A one
I don't think
again.
I don't think you can't not kill these ones. These ones are fine.
6 damage.
Yeah, that's enough. That's way more hit points than these have. So that's the last one down. The last one, I'm just going to say, Keith, you turn around and put your foot on it, and that one dies. So now you find yourselves all these rat bodies
Brad.
around you. Yeah.
I'm looking around at everyone. Anyone looking like really badly beat up?
Quinn is very seriously.
Quinn.
I'm on the brink of death.
Oh,
Quinn is definitely looking very, very hurt. Quinn is holding her side now that the fight has stopped, but also has blood pouring out of her from different scratch wounds.
So I'll just go up to her. Ma'am, I can have a look at that if you want, ma'am.
Oh, please.
And I'll go up to her. I'll cast Cure Wounds.
Cool.
Wow.
So I'll pull out my little
Go on, David.
my little tools, like like my tinkering tools, and
Yeah.
there's a sort of
Pour
a
oil
sewing
into her
kit there,
It's not a robot.
and I start sewing up the wounds, but rather than
Sandpaper.
as I'm sewing up, it sort of it starts to really knit together well, and
Oh.
no, just take. Sorry, let me just roll one. Sorry, Brad.
That's fine. Go again.
There we go.
5, nice.
So you take 10 hit points back, mate.
Oh,
And as
Gain
I pull the
something.
last needle out, the wound just sort of disappears, and where there would have been a scar, there's no scar. It's perfect.
Well, that was a good dust up. Has anyone got any beer?
Immediately as you say that, Stuart, and you're all taking stock of this, the rats laying around on the floor, blood's seeping out now, seeping down out into the beach area, all underneath you, kind of through that. That eventually starts to run clear, but as you're there, Belgarian, you can still hear this grumble, and at that point of you kind of turn around and tell everyone else, all of you hear from that kind of up towards the left direction, you hear the roar. Sounds like an actual roar, like a lion, a loud roar. And it literally echoes in the cave. You all kind of stop for a second and think, what's going on?
Where's the girlie with the light? I can't see.
Yeah.
As we all start moving up, I reach into my my little pouch again, and I pull out another 3 stones and
Cool.
get
No
them
problem.
ready.
So you've got a second or two. What are you guys doing? If you want to do something before you move off, what are you doing?
No,
Just gonna move on up.
yeah, I'll move up.
Go on in as you both all start moving. Quandra, you can moving up.
I'd
Yep.
take a short rest.
Where's the sound coming from, Brad?
So from your left,
left.
from the left, it was fairly close.
To the left.
Right, I assume 1 minute has passed.
I love
Yeah.
everyone
Can't go any
going
further
right
than
ahead
that.
of me.
I can't see. We do need. Man, we
Okay.
need you up here because we can't see.
Go on.
Hey.
Please roll a perception check for me.
Oh, nice.
Over to your north, Keith, you can see the rocks. you can see sticking out from them rocks. First of all, just by the rock, just here in front of you, you see a large boot, a fairly well weather-worn boot. And then just beyond that, you can see some legs kind of sticking out beyond the rock. And you see a leg with a foot, but it's not really a foot, it's more of a claw. It's a bit odd. So you was expecting a foot there, but there's not. And then there's another leg with a boot that you see, and it kind of disappears off into the rock just in front of you.
Okay.
Again, you can still hear the rumbling noise of that growl.
Do we all see that?
Only
I'll say what I just saw.
I can't see fuck all down here.
Fucking useless. I move up to here.
Okay, so it's literally just here, Keith, where you've moved off from here.
Cool.
Okay. I'm sticking with
You've
Quinn because she's got the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, you move past it, Keith, and these guys go to it, or
Huh?
do you move past it and these guys go to it?
I'll go to it, mate. I'll go to it.
Yeah, go. I'll go and keep an eye on up here.
I'm gonna
Okay, so as you walk up, let me do this a second.
Oh. Was ist da?
So, you can see that there's kind of, as you move up behind, there's definitely a body jutting out of rocks, and there's all these kind of rocks that are just laying on it. You have no idea. You can only assume that one of the bodies that was jutting along seemed to have bounced over the rock, hit some rocks, and more rocks have fallen down on it. And you can only assume the rats have just looked at him, just carried on, and just left this one by the wayside, essentially.
So we can get him out.
As Quinn and Sammi, you kind of step up.
Yeah.
Essentially, you can see the rocks covering it. You can't really see it other than these boots sticking out the bottom of the rocks, but you can still hear this growling, and it is coming from this.
I'm gonna try and
Yeah.
pull the body out, mate.
Hello?
Okay, so you manage to reach down. As you do, you kind of put your hand in, and as you do, you find something what you thought was a hand, but definitely has claws on the end of it. But they don't seem to grip into your hand as such. It just seems a bit weak at this point. And you're just going to pull that up?
Yeah.
Okay, so you pull that up, and Chris, can you describe yourself? Or have we lost him?
He's muted. He's been talking away.
Yeah, exactly. I've done it already.
He's done already. Did you not hear that?
Yeah.
And that's me.
This is me. Yeah. So what is presented to you is a black feathered 5-foot kenku named Leonidas, who is wearing a black long cloak, which is furred. Okay. Underneath it is a very weathered chain of chain shirt and trousers. He also has a shield on his back with a spear that has hanging from it furs, fangs, and feathers and twigs, just before the actual head of the spear. You also notice, which sort of resembles an amulet around his neck, which is an iron chain, and hanging from it is like what looks like to you a large lion head door knocker.
Could I do
And this is
a religions check, Brad?
Yes, you can.
Can I do a religion check? Just see
You
if I know
can,
it, or a history check, or an
Yeah,
investigation.
a
on
religion
it?
check. You can make a religion check.
Religion check. Let me see. If I can
What are you looking for to do with that?
Just to see if I recognise that amulet, like of any sort of religion that I might know of.
Okay, go for it.
Can I do a history check of the same?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
You
there's a
can
little
it's a fun
fanfare.
thing.
There's a fanfare.
Yeah. I like that.
Stu, that's the interface. So go on, Quinn, what's yours?
15.
Okay, so both of you can tell it is not specifically the symbol of a god, but it looks very close to the symbol of Pelor, the god of light.
Okay.
But as I said, it's not specifically that, because that isn't specifically the head of a lion, but it's very similar. The kind of lines that come off of the Pelor kind of symbol very much match closely to what this looks like as a door knocker, essentially a big iron door knocker with these kind of the mane of the lion coming off, with the central kind of head of the lion in the middle, and looks very similar.
Okay.
So as I've been pulled out, I'm like, oh, thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And then I put my, because I recognise someone in the party, I put my claw to my head and I say, Quinn, is that you?
And through my head, I go, hello, it's me again.
Ah, thanks for helping me. I really appreciate it. What actually happened?
Right, stop there a minute. So just so everyone's aware, none of you can hear this.
No.
He started speaking in weirdly. And this part that's going on here, you can't hear. There's nothing going on. He's just looking at Quinn.
But whilst they're saying it, can I say what happened?
You can?
Yeah.
Obviously, I can't hear them doing this, but
No, indeed. So Leonidas, you're essentially talking to Quinn, but also the guy over without a weapon is essentially also talking to you about what happened.
Quinn, you better tell him.
So he can't actually talk to us normally. But I have a way to communicate. They're very new.
that could be interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to fill him in right now on what happened.
But find out what happened to him.
Okay. So I just rattle off what kind of happened.
Is it that he can't talk, or is he talking a language that we can't understand?
You've heard him speak. He said the first things about, what did you say originally, Leonidas?
I thanked them.
Mm.
I just said thank you.
He thanked you in a weird, squeaky kind of voice. He did say that, but that was the only thing he kind of said. He said nothing else other than that.
Right.
So I'm just gonna extend my hand out. Say you're welcome. My name's Samuel.
I put my hand out.
To
Yeah,
shake.
and I introduced myself as well.
I shake and I say,
How small are you? Just out of curiosity.
I'm 5 foot.
Okay.
He's big.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm big and I'm metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glowing red bar.
I accept the greeting and I put my hand out, my claw out as well, or hand. And I say, Leonidas.
Hello.
This time
Is it
sounding different.
Hello.
Does he look like he's injured or anything like that?
He doesn't. He looks more so like it as if he got off best out of it. His armor is fairly capable. And it looks like the rubble that fell on him more so just kind of held him in place rather
Yeah,
than.
I'll ask him if he's alright. Leonidas, are you okay? Do you need any help or?
Yes.
Are you injured?
No.
And I
You're not
talk
injured.
in his brain and I say, what happened to you?
Brad, what actually happened to me, man?
So
When we crashed.
he was on the boat and this and everything started. You saw the fire, immediately turned around to run. At the point you turn out to run, you see just out of the part that leads down to the underdecks of the ship. Immediately the rats started running up and they were just all over you before you even got round to turn. You saw Quinn just staring off in the distance, and you did see other people running about, but immediately they just hit you, and immediately you was just up on them and you was just kind of fighting them off, but there were so many of them that they just dragged you straight over the side of the boat. And again, you was bumbling along, you was awake, and you bumbled all the way along to here until essentially as they rounded this rock, so many of them all kind of on the sides of the rock. Because you're bouncing so many places, in the end, when you hit the kind of side, the right-hand side of this rock face, it fell on the floor, and as you did, you kind of slid down the rock, dragging loads of rocks down that all fell down and set you on top of you.
Okay.
Wow.
Do you want to search the rest of this cave, Quinn, or are we going to get out of here?
Did we see any other? We saw other people get dragged away, or was it just?
Yeah.
Or at least 4. You know, you can't.
Well, there are more people who got carried away, so I think we're gonna follow the trail. Although we have heard a mean grumbling. You seen anything to do with that?
What in what sense? What grumbling?
I mean, we don't know. So it sounds like someone's really hungry.
That was me.
Oh,
I was threatened, so I was trying to get them away by making frightening sounds.
interesting.
Yeah.
And I mean, what we're doing if we're just like staring at each other.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna.
What's going on?
I'm just gonna have a look down here.
I'm just standing there.
I
Going, what's going on?
I repeat what you say, Stu, in the same accent. What's going on?
Is he taking a piss?
You hear
You
your
taking a
voice.
piss?
It's your voice.
Fucking, I've taken. Right, that's.
I fucking you taking.
I'm bristling.
You notice Leonidas is this this stout warrior just seems to be getting really grumbled by you. Goes to step over to you and kind of slips on a stone and then holds himself against the wall, but just
Oh no.
very upset with you.
Quinn, what's he doing?
I'd be mindful of this one. He's looks intoxicated.
Okay. I thought he was being quite pleasant.
When you two talk, try to point out that you're talking in your mind too.
Yeah, we do like this, I think. Yeah.
You could do something that gives everyone else an idea of the fact that it's not your verbal voice, especially you.
Right.
Brad, I've moved down.
Okay, so in this area underneath you, the water's still just pouring out in the same way. Still about 6 inches of water. This little bit you walk through just here seems to have some man-made type of rock, 2 thin walls essentially, but they don't really go far. They just kind of go through a little bit and then just stop. It doesn't make any sense.
Maybe guys, we should just head along.
Yep. Okay.
And then,
Which way did Belgarian go?
I said I was going down here.
I didn't see him.
The elf's gone down that way.
All right.
After
Leonidas, protect.
I'm going up.
Think you're being followed.
Cool.
I can't Fred still just waiting on him to like clean him up a bit. So,
Carol moving down.
No, I'm not moving any further because I've got no light.
I'm going to cast light on the cowboy's hat.
Go on, Brad. Put the hat on light.
Like the hat.
Light it up.
This is 2040, I believe.
Light up
Yeah.
the cowboy.
Am I light now?
I'm not on. Yeah. Do you see now, David? You should have an area around you just light.
I think yeah. I think so.
So there's one flickering, which is the torch, and the one on you is magical, so it's not flickering.
I say I've got a fork here. Goes off to the left and off to the right.
Okay, can we hear any other noises or anything like that?
Can hear someone going to the toilet.
Brad, can I have a look? Let me just have a. If the rats, see if there's any markings on the floor where the rats maybe dragged somebody.
It's all water, isn't it?
Disturbed floor to the edges. The water has kind of cleared any signs of anything, but the edges you can definitely see lots of claw marks going through this direction.
Which direction? To the left or to the
Continuing on
right?
the way you're walking.
Eh?
Continuing on the way you're walking. So as you're
Yeah,
walking.
we've got a left and we've got right here.
So
With a
at
fork.
this point when you get to this left and right, the water continues around to the left. And as you get to this point, you can see there's lots of the kind of rat kind of marks and everything in the sand, kind of dirt, gravelly kind of sand that the floor is made of. To your right, it kind of turns into just that kind of sand, gravelly type thing, and the water is going off to the right. But in this sand, you can see there are plenty of the rat kind of.
Wouldn't the markings
claw
be a bit more deeper as well if they're
You're not
dragging
sure.
humans?
You're not sure they could have potentially split, but there's definitely a lot of signs that something's gone right as well. like in enough of an amount that's caused all these claw marks. You would imagine if they're walking along normally, they're not making quite this amount of claw marks in the sand.
All right, so we'll go round to the right then.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. I'm up to there, Brad.
Yeah.
I'm right behind him now. I'm right behind him.
Oh, I can move. Why can I move a character there? No, I've gone into the wall.
So again, it's all kind of natural caves that you're seeing. Everything is very natural.
Cool.
Lots of straggle of lights, and the ceilings generally about 15 feet high.
Just checking up here. Oh, it
I'm
goes
gonna-
round.
Gonna have a look in here, Brad. Anything in here?
Nope, it just seems like a little random outcropping. Nothing specifically in there. You
Okay,
can make
goes
it
round to there.
further, but on first glimpse, doesn't look like there's anything there.
All right. Well, we're looking for bodies at the moment.
Yeah.
Hopefully a live one. So we'll come back and check if we want to.
Right, have I got light on me?
You've got it's on thingy. Have you got light on you specifically?
I don't know if we didn't take it off. We might not have taken it off.
I don't see it.
No? Okay, cool.
The light is on David
No,
and
yeah.
Adam.
Perfect.
Adam and David essentially. So
And I shouldn't necessarily be right on top of that person.
Who's paused?
I'm on top of Quinn.
I got pulled.
Oh, I
We were
bet you
moving
are.
up,
Yeah.
and then you paused the game. So
I did. So
We're all dead now. Have mercy.
immediately, everyone roll initiative, even though you can't see it. Give me your initiative.
Aha!
What dice is that?
So it's your D20 plus your initiative score. What we do at the beginning of a fight.
20.
Puts on the combat tracker.
Yeah.
My
Oh, yeah.
first.
We'll
Well,
roll
it's
that
not my first dice.
combat tracker one.
Here we are.
All the rats are still on
Brad, can you make me a 9, please?
What is it with a fucking 11?
there.
Oh, that's a lot quicker than last time.
Brad.
Roll
Brad,
6 fucking twice, I have.
That's my dice. Don't worry about
sure. Could you make me a 5?
They're
that.
quick bastards, aren't they?
Still got the first natural one.
Quinn and Quandra.
20.
I rolled a 5 and my
So that's
initiative
8.
is 3.
So 8 to you. So you're all in. Alright, so you round this rock, and as you do, Keith, you're kind of coming round. You see a little bit to your left just as you kind of move up. It's a little small gap. The gap you move past over here on your left is potentially enough to be able to fit through, but it's probably going to be a squeeze through rather than an easy walk through. As you round this rock, immediately in front of you, you immediately spot at least 2
Can I shout out?
little rat.
Have I got time to shout out?
I would say you wouldn't need to. Most of these guys hear it. As soon as you kind of peer around and you'd get eye to eye with a rat, the rat is immediately hissing at you very loudly.
Okay, cool.
You've kind of surprised it, but it's not actually a surprise around because you're not. No, actually, yeah, I'm going to give you a surprise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I can move up and hit it?
Yeah, so you're going to get to react and essentially. Let me think. So, though you don't get to react. What have we got? You don't get to react. You don't get to react.
So
You get-
like the ones that beat Keith can have reactions.
Yeah. So Quinn and Sammi, you're essentially able to have reactions because you were before Keith, but you don't get an action yet. Keith's going to get his action, essentially. As a surprise.
Then does it go on to rat number 10 or 10 giant rat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, initiative 10.
So
I'm
basically,
not actually
Keith acts
naming
first.
them. I'm not actually naming them because otherwise it does that thing. I don't think there is something to do with a random one, but the number thing, I was going to try and do it without numbering them at the moment. I know you
So
sound sure.
I picked number 10 because of his initiative.
No, of course, but I'll try and point to them. But yeah, initiative, use that as an identifier and I'll point to different ones. I'm trying to do it without numbers at the moment. If I have to, then maybe I'll look to add something with numbers. So essentially, yeah, Keith, you're up first. the rest of you before that, Quinn and Sammi, you're able to take reactions, but you're behind at the moment. But you've heard the rats. You've heard the noise of the rats scowling at Belgarian walking around the corner, just up ahead. So what are you doing, Belgarian?
Oh, you got it paused at the moment.
Yes, I do.
Right, I'll tell them what I can see, and I'll say that I've moved up to these 2 big rats and I'm going to hit this one.
What do you tell them you see as such? What's the specifics?
I can see, obviously, they've seen where I've gone.
Mm-hmm.
We saw him go around the corner, but we're not sure exactly.
You've seen him disappear through this gap, and you know he's gone through there.
I've got 2 big ones and 4 little ones of rats.
Wolves.
Dragons.
Definitely.
Alright, I'm not going that way then.
I need to pop this out again. What's that? 16. That's a definite hit. So roll damage on that one.
Is it right?
I haven't seen it yet. The damage roll we're expecting.
Oh, according to this, on my thing, 9. Why does it come up here and not in there?
Click on to Fancy Grounds just to make, Foundry just to make sure.
Hasn't.
I don't know why that didn't do a link for us.
Why is it right? On the quarterstaff, Brad, on the two-handed side of it,
Yeah.
it hasn't got a dice next to it. How come?
Okay, so what that probably is.
It should say, if it's a versatile weapon, it should say versatile, and then you have 2 above each other.
It doesn't have
damage.
It doesn't have a thingy, but the reason why is if you click the 1 damage, it comes up with both, essentially. So if you're using it one-handed, that's there, and then the one underneath it is the 2-handed. It both comes up together. So you press that for whichever one, basically. Is that the one you press now?
Well, I've got 1d6 plus 5, and then below that I've got 1d8 plus 5.
Yeah, that's if
So-
you're using it two-handed. So if you use it
Yeah.
one-handed, you do 1d6. You roll the 1d6 part of it.
But
If
I'm
you're
doing
using
it. I'm doing it two-handed because he said I can.
Yeah,
You
but
get the
what I'm saying
1d8
is,
then.
as you press,
No. Listen.
there's only one
Every
button.
time, yeah, it rolls both the damages. And
Oh,
then
okay.
You whichever one you're doing is the damage that you.
Oh, okay, right.
So there you
So-
go. Look,
So you
there's
see the 2 now in the.
Yeah, I
top
see. Right,
hand.
yeah.
So effectively, we know it's 2-handed because you're doing 2-handed, so 10 damage. Oh, and that's his hit points.
Have I taken him out?
You come round and it just hisses at you, and you immediately just run up with your quarterstaff, both hands, and just shove it right in its mouth, and it digs right in. And it's just stuck. Just like shaking it off.
Can I still do a bonus?
You
Shish
can.
Barat.
Mhm. You can, even though your quarterstaff is half buried inside this one, you can quite easily turn and kick the other one in the face. 19, that's the hit.
Cool.
So damage.
Did roll damage?
Yep, I've got it. So damage. 7. Alright, so that one you just turn around while trying to jimmy the quarterstaff out of that one's mouth. You kick the other one right in the face. It definitely kind of hurts. It shakes its head. Is that you done?
Yeah, it's me done.
I didn't press begin combat, annoyingly. So next up is that giant rat, who doesn't get his bonus. He tries to bite you.
Cool.
He misses very, very wildly. Just kind of snaps at you, but is nowhere near you. After probably still trying to get his bearings after you've kicked him in the head so hard. Next up is you, Fenton. You're roughly within view. You can see he's gone through this gap ahead, just here.
I can't see fuck all. Girly,
Oh, you
cowboy.
So
Can one of you move up?
you can attempt to move up a bit and see if the light's
No,
still
no.
covered.
I'm going to delay my action until one of them move round with a light source, and then I'll move round. I'll move my movement once they've moved.
Okay, so you're going to move up with them as your action.
Yeah, I'll use my action. I'll delay my action to move once one of those 2 has moved round. With a light source to illuminate the light. I'm pissed. I could barely walk along the straight with it in the light, let alone in darkness.
You're
I'm not
on
moving
the
anywhere.
back maybe as well.
You
You've
what,
got 30 foot movement, haven't you?
I got what? Sorry.
30 foot of movement.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, so whichever one of those two move up, you're going to move up with them.
Correct.
Okay, cool. So you're done
Yep.
from now. Quandra, you're up. You're fairly near the back.
I'm probably just going to move up a bit.
Yep. So you've got your 30-foot movement is your movement, but then if you want, you can use the bonus action to take a dash, which is another 30 foot if you want to move, keep moving further. So take it first, up to 30 foot first. And see what's that.
Yeah, move your 30 feet because you may be able to see what's going on, and then you could do something.
Yeah, because I've got dark. Right, I still can't see. I'm going to use the bonus action and go another 30 feet.
So you can still move 10. In these caves, this is something I've mentioned before, is I don't like the metagaminess of you having to have difficult terrain for moving each other in this space. Yes, I know it kind of is the kind of thing, but I don't like the fact it starts to turn into a weird thing. So in these tight caves, I'm going to say that doesn't count. In normal big rooms, it will count, but for in here, I don't really want it. So
thank you.
Move normal for each other. I've lost you, Quandra. There you are. Okay. 20, 25, 30, 40. So you got 20 more.
5, 10, 15, 20.
The diagonals count as 5 as well, so you can just go diagonal, diagonal, diagonal. That's 5 as well.
Is that right?
Where was you? Was you here in this middle bit, or was you here? Here.
There, where you are now.
And 15, so you got 5 more feet if you want it. I think you can see them from there, can't you?
Yeah, I can see them now.
Get a glimpse of one, but that's your action to move up. So now all you're left with is your bonus action. So at the moment, there's not a lot you can do.
No.
So you're going to be done there.
Yep.
Okay, so you've still got your mage armor up because that lasts a very long time.
Mhm.
Any other spells I think are pretty much gone that anyone else has casted for now. So moving on to the next rat is this one, which you can't see, which is right at the back. They move. Not as fast as I like. This one does actually manage. He runs around, kind of runs around and just managed to get to you. So this one, coming close enough, is going to take a bite at you.
Okay.
And that's a 14. You've got 16 armor class. You're fine. It bites again. It tries to bite into you. Comes straight round for your leg. These ones are only about a foot in size, and it comes immediately around, tries to bite you on your toe, and then that immediate kind of go around your foot just blocks it. It can't actually get close enough to your toe to hit it.
Mm-hmm.
That's its turn done. Leonidas, you're up.
Okay. So
You're at the back by a distance.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I hold my holy symbol with my other claw. I pluck a feather out, throw it up in the air, click my finger, and I hold sacred flame. If anything comes in my view, like a rat, for example, I'll sacred flame it. And that's my turn.
Cool. Okay, got you done. So, moving on, Quinn, you're up next.
Gonna run up.
You can obviously hear up in this kind of direction from the head of Stuart up here. You can hear that kind of scowl from the rats immediately as Belgarian run around the corner.
Oh.
Sorry, Brad, my actual vision's behind us. Yes, I'm looking behind us. If anything
Okay,
comes sort of from behind us, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'll go to here.
Yep. It's 25.
Yep. And this little rat in front of me. Gonna get one of my daggers out.
Okay.
Going to do a spin, and then off the spin, I'm gonna throw it like underarm.
Yeah. Kind of.
Exactly.
Go on and roll an attack roll. Range attack.
That would be a 8.
An 8 to hit.
Yep.
Does not hit. It pings off the wall behind it. Looks at you. Kind of, huh?
Well, I keep track of where it is. But,
Okay.
is that my full movement? I believe.
Fenton? Oh, of course, you're moving up with him. Yes, fair enough.
Yeah, that's it.
What was that, Adam?
I move here. That's my full movement.
Okay, cool. You're done. Fenton, are you happy with that?
Yeah. That's I think 1, 2, 3. Actually, can I get through this little gap here?
You can, but you'll be squeezing it. It'll be the squeezing type rules. You'll be at disadvantage, and they'll be
Okay.
advantage.
And then I get so right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can get to there. So I squeeze through there, and I'm into this bit. Yeah.
Double disadvantage to hit.
Yeah. So, double disadvantage. Yeah, and this one gets an attack of opportunity on me.
Oh yes. So
There's no benefit. I don't get to zap him with a ice. It's just a.
it
Just
hits
a
you for a critical.
Does he?
Oh my god!
You're right, I believe.
Damage
How much?
2. You now realise you don't have to worry about these. Even on critical.
I just look down at him. Pathetic.
So you're done, aren't you, Quinn?
Yeah. Can I just mark my daggers that it's there?
Yes. Okay. Sammy, you're up next.
I'm moving up.
I'll pick his armor where he goes past. Ting ding.
Definitely make clang.
Yeah.
Sturdy clang.
I'll fling a stone at that rat, mate, as I'm
Yeah.
moving up.
Okay, give me a spell, a ranged attack. Oh. Your stone literally skips off and lands right where the dagger is. Starts making it roll.
Yeah, no worries. That's my go.
Okay.
Maybe next time.
Is rat in the water. There's still rat up here. Moves up to you, Keith.
Yeah.
Tries to take a bite at you. 13 to hit.
Nope.
You're safe. He stays there. Next rat is this one. You quickly check tank. I'll double check this later, but I believe a tiny creature can move through your face.
Yeah, it's one size smaller, so.
Yeah, this is tiny. 5, 10, 15, 20. It runs out through your legs, Keith. And it turns around and bites you because you're the one who's just slapped the other one in the face.
Yeah,
and
cool.
12 does not hit.
Gets +2, but he's still going to hit.
Yes, okay, yeah, of course. Next up is the next rat. This is the one in front of you, Fenton. You are smiling at it. It rolls a 2. It looks up at you with sheepish eyes now.
Sheepish
Belgarian. Your turn, Belgarian.
I hit big dude.
Go on then. That doesn't hit. What was that? A 1?
Oh god.
It was a 1.
It looked like a 1, yeah.
Yeah.
So as you swing round, you literally kind of bonk your quarterstaff off the rock to your left, and kind of almost falls out of your hands, and you're kind of catching it in midair. Thankfully, no one else can see it. Quandra kind of sees you fumble, but they don't quite see you do it.
Same one again with my fist or kick it.
Yeah, it's up to you. I can't tell what your dice are. Your dice doesn't have proper symbols on it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Was that an natural 20?
Yeah.
Yeah. It had a weird symbol on it, so I thought it might have been.
Yeah.
There's a number on it, I guess.
How'd you do critical?
So you're essentially rolling damage, but this is not automatic. So you're going to be rolling your doubles. So if you're rolling your damage, just roll it twice. And for people obviously rolling it twice.
Wow.
You picked
so
the most obscure dice possible.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I can't even tell what they are.
You had 5. Yeah, Keith,
Yeah.
you had 5. So 5 plus 5 plus 4 plus 4. That is the amount. And what am I doing?
That'll be 18 then.
Yeah, 18 damage. There, you just absolutely.
You
You just get annoyed from the fact.
Remove the 4.
you only had the thing once.
You only had the damage.
Oh, of course,
You only
yeah.
had
You only
my
had the
strength one.
Once.
No, dex
13
once. Dex once.
13
once.
then.
13 still easily enough.
Yeah.
So essentially, after just grabbing it, you get really annoyed and just kind of take it out and smash it in the face after you've already kicked it in the face. This thing didn't have 4 hit points anyway. And as you literally punch it, you feel it kind of skull crack, and it just immediately falls to the floor, limp. So that's your bonus and your action.
Yeah,
your
that's me.
movement.
I'll stay there.
Okay, cool. Fenton, you're up next.
Right.
You can see the sheepishly looking at you rat who knows around him.
Okay, I can't. Oh, because the light source is there. That's why. Oh, clever. Okay.
So
Alright.
for this,
I
Stuart,
can't.
you do get minus the difficult terrain to move through them because they're still a thing. You can move through them because they're big, but I believe you still get the difficult terrain moving through.
That's fine.
'Cause you're an enemy.
I just because I can't see in the darkness to the north and the east or whatever. I again, the dark sword blades just fucking whirl round me.
So me rolling saves.
Yeah, dex save 15.
No, that one fails.
Is that a 1 again?
Yes.
You do fantastic on that.
I think you need to retire that dice, mate.
Oh no, Stu.
That's fine. That's easy enough to kill.
That's 3 or 4 in a row.
Yeah, I've rolled.
You
I've rolled
swing
3
around.
ones.
As you swing around, not being able to see, your blade kind of just tips off some rocks. But as it does, it kind of comes down lastly and just slices him in half. It's easily.
Yeah,
dead
no,
on
it's not my sword. It's the sword blade. Is the spell. It's a spell. So sort of
Isn't
like
it your blade that does it though? From
No.
the spell.
no, it's I think it's like spectral blades that whiz around me.
Okay.
Where's this? I create a momentary circle of spectral blades that sweep around you.
Okay, so effectively, as they sweep around you,
Yeah.
they don't necessarily hit off the rock, but you just see it slice easily through the little.
Yeah, and if there was anyone in the darkness
No,
around me,
you don't hear it hit anything else.
Yeah.
You just hit one slice. So that's your.
any big ones left?
So is that your action and your move?
If
Yeah?
I've got a bit of move, I feel my way through the darkness to try and to step over.
You can
towards
see that
this.
one.
Oh yeah.
You can see that one.
Yeah, I come over to it. Hello, little fella.
Yeah, you step across expecting there might be something there, but there's nothing there.
Yeah.
Bonus
Oh
action?
yeah, you won't get to see it.
No, that's fine. Nothing.
Cool, okay, you're done. Quandra, you're up next. One rat up to you, one rat to the north.
The rat in front of me, I'm going to cast magic missiles.
You do know that these are very weak.
Oh, are
Yeah,
they? Okay,
yeah.
well,
It's
That's
not
a
worth
good
wasting.
spell to
Okay,
hold on to.
yeah, okay, I'm going to try and hit it again. It will be worse than it was before.
Candy,
Yeah.
you're better off using your cantrips to try and hit
Little things.
little things. Even with disadvantage, you've got more chance of actually hitting the rat with
Got much higher
cantrip
to hit.
at disadvantage than with your staff.
Yeah, but I've got Mage Hand, Minor Illusion, and Ray of Frost.
Yeah, Ray of Frost, you can do as much as you like.
Oh, okay, then I'll do Ray of Frost then.
Yeah, you keep casting that over and over again.
Okay, cool. So that is going to be disadvantage. You roll to hit twice, and you're adding your spell attack, which is the +6.
So whatever you roll the worst.
So what dice is it?
D20.
D20 to attack.
Roll
Yep.
it twice, and pick the worst one of the two. That's what disadvantage is.
A 13
Yeah.
and a 5.
So I
Okay.
think 9.
So you pick the 5, add your stats. So you
So it's
miss,
11.
unfortunately.
It's 11.
11.
Oh,
Oh,
you
yeah.
get +6 to it.
Oh yeah, and then +2,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
If that was your staff, that would have missed essentially. But yeah, that hits because you've got +6. So yeah, that does hit. Which one was it? This one just to the right of you?
Yeah.
Okay, so roll your damage. Your damage on that is the D8. So that one we
D8.
saw the first diamond. You'll soon get used to all the different D numbers for what they are.
5.
5. Okay, that one you immediately just turn around, point your finger, and this ray of blue frost just streaks out across it and just hits it, and it just immediately kind of freezes over in place. It's dead.
Cool.
Do you want to move? You've still got one behind you that could potentially hit you if you move.
And I'll stay here for now.
Okay, good. You're done. Next up is that rat that is just behind you. It is going to try and take a hit at you again. Oh, it got one more than last time. It got a 3. This one kind of gets close enough to you. He's just like, so that's that done. Leonidas, you're up next. You can hear it kind of some noises and stuff of battle off to the distance. You have to do it. You know where the direction is.
More laughing coming from around the corner.
Yeah, you can definitely hear some cackling and laughing.
I'm not going to be able to get through, David, am I?
You can.
Yeah. Said you can.
There's no difficult terrain for moving from people in here, unless it's an enemy that you could move.
Oh, no, I mean, like, shoot through him. I can't shoot that because I can see that little...
You could, but it's
Sacred Flame doesn't need an attack roll, does it, mate?
No, it doesn't.
No.
So
so
ignores cover. You could just, because it fires down, doesn't it?
Sure.
Yeah, you can see it enough. Basically, you cast it. It doesn't go from you to it. It just appears as a flame on it.
Because it ignores cover.
Go on then. Let's as I see it there.
What is it? Is it a dex check? A dex check from me?
It is a dex check, and it would be. Let me have a look. The DC would be 13 DC dex check.
It does make it.
It does.
It does. It leaps out of the way. It seems to be somewhat dexterous.
Leaps out of the way.
It jumps up. Whoop.
Hold on,
Okay.
All right, not the big rat. No, it doesn't. It does, mate. It doesn't. These ones are smaller and don't have the same dex ability. So, yes, you do hit it. So roll your damage.
Oh, lovely. Is it 6? No. D8.
It's a D8, isn't it?
D8, mate.
Yeah, I believe it's D8.
8.
Wait.
Right, so you just look through, and as you look through, you're looking for almost through. Get a gap, you see it, and then you immediately just. And then the other guys just see the rat, which was annoying Quandra, just literally a burst of flame and fire, and it's just burnt to a crisp and just on the floor now as a burning, kind of smouldering rat. That rat's dead.
Leonidas?
Okay, one left.
Let me move one more.
Okay.
Oh, shit. I'm on this one, man. There you go. And that's me.
Okay. Quinn, you're up next.
Yeah, I want to get a dagger out.
Yeah.
I want to run 2 steps up the wall next to me here and then throw it over their heads at this rat.
It's still going to get full cover against you because Belgarian is still very much in the way. It's very small, and even though you're up in the air, you still get not a very good sight on it.
I'm going for it.
Go on.
Natural 20.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's dead. It's.
Wait, roll your dice. Where's your dice?
That was so a 1 doubled. Is that right?
No, you rolled the dice again.
You dice rolls.
So 4 plus 3, 7.
That's easy enough to kill it. So as you kind of run slightly up the wall, you just manage to get a bit of an angle. You can just see through Belgarian, and you throw it. Belgarian, this dagger just appears through your arm and just like straight into it, and it just
Shot.
on the floor.
I put a thumb up.
You look round and definite respect for how did you fit that through there?
Well done, girly.
And that's that combat over.
Well done,
I'm
Quinn.
Go and get my daggers like straight away.
Okay.
Like,
I pick up the dagger and hand it back.
Okay.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah, very nice shot.
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna carry on walking down, guys.
Okay.
Lead on.
To that.
Okay.
Cowboy.
One question: how are we doing for time? Obviously, I'm looking at the clock, 11:15. How are we doing for time for everyone?
Well, I'd love to play on, but I can play on for a bit, I suppose.
Yeah, me
That's
too.
Yeah.
right.
What kind of time do we think? What kind of thing are we thinking? Give us
Half 11,
3 o'clock.
15.
You're almost both till 3.
Yeah, I'm good up until 12.
12.
Or 12.
I see 12 then.
12.
Yep.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yep.
Wait.
That's fine by me. It's just as long as everyone else, the ones who especially need to get off possibly early. Okay, we're going to carry on. If it is a problem, if you feel tired, let me know. Okay, Belgarian, you can carry on.
Cool.
Hang
I'm
on.
waiting for Samuel to move, and then I'll
Start
move.
moving round.
Which
Come,
way
Mr.
did you
Samuel.
go?
Oh.
Right, that way.
I'm gonna like stay attached to Fenton. You know,
Oh
like,
man!
move, like for life purposes.
Come round to there.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. Oh,
At this point, immediately, similar to how you heard before, you hear these noises of the rats kind of tussling and running out of lots of different areas all around you, and immediately they just start pouring out from all sides again. Immediate combat again.
Jesus!
Fun.
Let's do this.
Shit.
Let's roll those motherfucking nuts.
Why have we found no fucking bodies yet?
No,
Found
exactly.
one.
It's a
Yeah,
massive.
found me.
I just look back at the map. It's massive.
A big old fucking cave.
Oh yeah.
Roll initiative, Roger.
Give me just a second. I'm going to put everything in.
Okay, cool.
I don't like when he says pull everything in. That's
Yeah.
not a fan.
Mm.
I'm liking Samuel's hat though. Looking spectacular.
Yeah. Does it
With
do
a light
like
spell on it.
Does it do the Cylon or Knight Rider?
That's what I was thinking. That's all right.
Yeah.
Wom wom wom.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that hat, there you go, light spell.
Feel free to keep putting it on there, mate.
Yeah, no problem. Oh shit!
Oh, what's
Is
that?
that
That's a
Can we-
bit of a
Yeah.
filth one.
Giant rat. Giant rat.
We get reactions.
They're not all showing up there. Okay, they are. So you
Filthy
wanna roll
rat.
I blocked him
yeah.
by the little crappy little rat.
So roll your initiative.
Oh, great.
We're trapping it.
Oh, fucking hell.
That's a 10 from me.
10.
6
Yeah.
from me.
17 from me.
Why does it keep doing that? It keeps zooming me in.
It's because I typed in chat. That's my bad. I forgot it does it.
Oh, okay.
You, Adam?
17.
17.
18.
18.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
BD Cleric.
Yeah,
Do all the
he is
things.
indeed.
Quandra, what have you got? Initiative.
She's rolled a 1, so that's 4.
Oh no. Gonna have so let me check. All of those are in. You guys are all in. We're good to go in combat. Why are these?
Where the hell's the other two gone now?
There we go.
Where's... Oh, they
Oh
gone
my
round the corner.
god.
You round the
Yeah.
corner.
You've added loads of them. I was thinking, oh, I'm not too bad. And then suddenly I just went, dug, drop, down.
And then I realised, oh, okay, I've got to take that off. So they all just come pouring out different sides. Like they, in front of you, Leonidas, they kind of flop out the wall in front of you and start running over to you. Same with you, Quandra, in this area that you're in. Belgarian, as you're kind of coming down and around, you hear this noise, but as you kind of go to stop, they just kind of fall out right in front of you. Different little caves, kind of above you, down below you. They immediately fall out, and then Quinn, Sammi, and Fenton, you can kind of see they're kind of encroaching over from the larger area to the north. They seem to kind of come out over there, kind of pretty much from the darkness. You don't really see them kind of come. So immediately into combat. Again, no surprise because you kind of see them coming up to you as such. So first off is going to be a giant rat. This first one is down here in front of you, Belgarian.
Mm-hmm.
You. The other thing you notice, you may see a different picture. This one here.
Yep.
This one here. And there's one up here as well. These ones don't look like the giant rats. They're about a similar size, but these ones are essentially got, in places, some ribs hanging out. There's like green goop kind of out their side. They're kind of foaming at the mouth. These things definitely don't look the same as the giant rats.
Great.
So, first one on you, Burger, and this one here. That's a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. That's a no, yeah. Next one up is this one next to you, Sammy, on your right hand side.
Yeah.
He's going to take a bite at you. No, that's only a 12. So you're fine from that one. Next one up is this one next to you, Belgarian. This kind of more horrible looking thing. Check on his. So this one tries to bite you. Yes, definitely that. Okay, that's a good one. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
You take. You take 3 damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Do I just do well, saving throws? Right, cool.
So it's in the D&D Beyond thingy.
Did roll.
Again. Yeah.
Did it already rolled, Keith?
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
back now.
So the first one is the one I'm taking. And that does succeed. You're fine. So this one bites you, and as it does, this kind of foamy mouth and everything, it kind of manages to bite in and draw blood. And the foaminess kind of just seems to seep around your wound once it's taken its mouth away. But you're kind of you're standing strong, and you can feel that it's not seeming to penetrate to kind of do anything other than just have this saliva on your skin, essentially. That's its turn. Next is Leonidas.
Okay. So I see that my newfound friends are in trouble, especially my cowboy man.
See all these different rats now starting to come into view.
First of all, I'm going to move 5 foot.
Yeah.
Oh, if I can. It was paused, Brad.
Oh, sorry. I've got to remember that.
And then I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Sammi.
Sammy, okay.
Yeah, Sammi. So you get +2 to the defense. AC, sorry. Yeah, AC, sorry. Yeah.
Cool. I'll do that now. Customize. Additional magic bonus +2.
And I move my 5 foot. No bonus action. Turn, mate. Done. I think I can end it. There we go.
That's that done. Right.
There it is. Sorry, I'm still getting used to where they are.
No, that's all right.
And you've got that on you.
I've got concentration on me as well, Brad. I've got that noted.
Concentration +2 for him. It is just a +2, isn't it?
Correct. Yeah, +2 to AC.
Cool. Okay. And that's you done.
That's me done. Yeah, I've moved it to Quinn already. No bonus action, movement 5.
Quinn, you're up next.
Is it?
How did you move it on? Is it the bottom of that bar?
Yes,
it's
it
at the bottom.
is.
Yeah.
Okay. So if your goes, you guys can do it. Because sometimes I'm going to forget and keep doing it a bit later.
To
So
move
Quinn,
through this small rat, is it difficult terrain?
if you move through it, it's difficult terrain, but you can do so. You can kind of step over it. If you then move out of its threat range, then it will attack you.
Right.
Can we
Hey,
talk
Brad.
during combat, Brad?
Yeah. So what I said was that if you're going to talk, not long conversation.
No,
but
no.
Effectively, if you talk, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take your talking action as you're engaged with environment action. So, like I was explaining to Candy earlier, is that you effectively get 4 things on your turn. We often do it wrong in our D&D. It's not a free action, and it's not a move, draw when you move. There's essentially 4 actions. The 4th action is engage with environment, which in some cases is speaking, it's opening doors, it's dropping weapons, picking something up. It's all the other actions effectively. So if you speak, I'm going to take you speaking in between goes. As
But
that
I can still react and still do.
Yeah. It's just going to be that 4th action. So if you then try and open a door after chatting when it's not your go, I'm going to take that as that action.
Okay. All right. I'm just going to say, stay there, Quinn. I'm going to move through you and get in the middle of them and chop them up.
Cool.
All right, that sounds right. Yeah.
I'll be slightly lenient as well. If there's a slight response here and there and stuff, I'm not going to take that as that action.
Okay.
It's more so silent, like what you said.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just going to pull out my rapier.
Okay.
I'm going to booming blade on the big one here.
The big one right next to you here.
Yes.
So give me. What am I? Is it a me? If you attack, isn't it, Booming Blade?
Attack, yeah.
Go on.
Another natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Nice in a row.
Very nice.
Booming blade.
So that's a definite hit. So damage dice times 2, essentially.
Let me get the special dice out.
2 damage dice.
Wait.
Criticals are starting to show.
That's a 7 on the first one.
Okay. So 7 as a roll.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So that's 7. Yeah.
And a 4, so
11, and then plus
11
modifier.
3.
Plus 3, 11, 14.
Put him back in the wall, Brad.
That takes it down. So
Put him back in the
you
wall.
kind of immediately, Booming Blade is essentially the one that starts to come out with the energy, isn't it? But it is your weapon you attack with.
Yes.
Yeah.
Booming
So-
blade only works when it moves.
Fenton, you see, but in terms of it's the actual weapon that hits as such and causes the field around it. So effectively, what you see, Fenton, is as you look over to Quinn, you notice one hand free, but with the weapon itself, she seems to draw in the air, and the light kind of appears in the air. And as she does, she then immediately just thrusts it down into it, and just a really good stab, just literally right through it, comes out the other side. And as she pulls it out, blood whips up in the air, and you can hear the thing kind of hiss as it kind of dies.
Good. Oh.
Good strike. Bonus action? Movement?
I assume drawing my rapier was my interact, so I can't draw a dagger as well.
No, yeah, so you're correct on that.
Yeah, I'll just end my turn.
Okay. So next turn, we've got Giant Rat. This one over here.
Sorry,
Do it.
Can I draw, can I draw
Yeah.
my dagger as a bonus action? I assume not.
Is that again?
Can I draw
No.
my dagger? No. Okay.
No. Because otherwise it messes up other things.
Right.
So Fenton, this rat moves around to you and immediately tries to bite over its little friend there. And does absolutely useless. That's an 8 or 9 to hit.
Nope.
So that one completely fluffs it. Right, against you, Sammy, this one just to the north of you. Giant rat. Can you try and take a bite? Oh, that's definitely better. That's a 22 to hit.
22 to hit. You hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That hits?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, just about.
Yeah, I thought it was good. That's 3 piercing, 3 piercing damage you take. This one manages to kind of get right up on you, and even though you feel this extra defense, this one kind of really nuzzles in and kind of gets to kind of fire and bites hard.
Okay.
Next up. Next to you, Leonidas. This one just north of you. This one kind of little tiny one kind of runs in for a little bite. 12.
Nope. Miss.
He completely misses.
Yeah.
Step out of the way of that one. Next one is this other one in front of you, Belgarian, just here.
Yep.
This giant one is going to try and bite. That's only a 14.
Nope.
No, that misses. Fenton, you're up.
Right, I move round to there.
Okay.
And again, swinging
As
the
you-
swords.
As
Why
you
does
move.
Leonidas keep popping up in front of my
Yeah.
face?
Stuart, as you move forward, that little rat's going to try and take an opportunity to attack.
Yeah.
That one misses.
Don't bother, mate. I say as I
Although that one's
kick
a
out
critical,
of
the
it.
giant one. The giant one definitely hit you with a critical.
Oh, the giant one hit me. Oh yeah, I forgot you was there.
Yeah. 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh, that
On a
hurt.
critical. That's on a critical.
Yeah, so I take 3. All right. Yeah, and then I Bosh sword burst.
Okay, so these are essentially the spectral blades.
Yep, spectral blades hit
So 3 of them.
2 little ones and a big one.
So Little one. There. Big one. And the big one.
15.
The big one succeeds. The two small ones foul.
Right. 4 damage.
4 damage. That kills both of them. So your blades just sweep around, cutting through both of them in a good arc. Loads of blood.
And then I step to there.
Okay. And no bonus?
Nope.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Belgarian, you're up next.
Right. I hit the one that's in the middle
Yep.
of the two.
Right, give me an attack roll.
Nice.
Yep, easy hit. Roll your damage. Two-handed, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Yep, cool. That's enough to kill it.
Cool.
So, again, just smack down hard on
No idea what you rolled then.
No.
I'm trying to work out what the.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
One
I'm trying
that's
to work out what
12.
the dots are.
Yeah, I've got to change them.
He's
I'll move to there.
Wingbats dice, I think.
Yeah, wingdings.
That's it. That one.
Yeah, I moved to there, and then I hit the weird looking one.
The one above you, the
Yeah.
sneaky one. Okay. So, offhand attack. Can kind of see what that one is.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a hit. Yeah, that's... Okay, this one is looking fairly hurt. You essentially punch it in the sides and you feel ribs crack as it does. It kind of chokes out loads more of the kind of saliva all over the floor. Definitely looking quite hurt. Anything else?
Hang on.
I think you're done. Any more movement? Belgarian?
That's it.
Okay, cool. Sammi, you're up now.
Okay, I've got my stones in my hand, mate. I'm gonna try and fizz one at the
Got these.
ugly looking one.
Yeah.
Right, so the first roll, 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At disadvantage.
Ah.
That's
Well, I
a
can't see the
12.
dice is in the
Oh,
way.
12. Nice.
Wow.
That's enough. Hold on. Yeah, that's enough to hit it. That just hits it.
Cool. I'll roll the damage. That's 8 damage
8
to it, mate.
damage. So you throw it and it kind of bounces off. It hits it on the head. Definitely kind of shaking its head. It's not dead yet. What was that? 8 damage. Yeah.
8 damage, mate. Yeah.
It's looking fairly hurt though. It's definitely that conked it hard on the head. It's a bit woozy.
Cool. Nice little flick out of the stone there.
Any bonus actions? Movement?
No. I'll stay there.
Cool. Okay, so you're done. Next on to the giant rat. This is the rat that you just hit that is now woozy. Two. Stuart, it's Fenton. He strikes out at you, very woozy. I'm going to roll one of these. 18 to hit.
Yes.
That hits.
Yeah.
You don't want these ones to hit. I gave him disadvantage because he's almost dead and just been pummeled in the head. But he still hit. The damage is only 3, but you have to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
I take no damage. He doesn't get through my armor.
How does that work?
Is that actual armor or reduction of damage?
It's a reduction to 0, basically.
So technically, you shouldn't have to roll the.
Yeah, we'll say no for now. We'll say you survive for now. I'll read up on that later.
Yeah. It's reduced by 3.
Yeah.
Damage.
So I'll read up on that one because essentially the venom, if you like, if it was that, would still do something even though the damage didn't do anything. I'll read up on it later.
Okay.
But we don't know for now.
All right.
So you're fine from that one. On to the next one, Little Rat. This is on you, Leonidas, just south of you there.
Yep.
It's only a 5 to hit.
No.
Next up, you, Quandra.
Right, I don't know if I can do this, but I'll just say it anyway. I
Go for
wanted to cast one of my cantrips, which is Minor Illusion.
Okay.
It says I can do a sound. I'd like to do a sound that we can't hear, but will make the bats cower. It's like a sonic sound that they can't hear, that we can't hear, but they can.
Like a dog whistle.
Yeah.
Yeah, sort of thing. I know rats they don't like high pitched sonic pulses.
Okay, what I'm going to say is make...
Yeah.
Just,
None
like,
of
just
us
roll
would
a.
have doing like anything like that, would we?
Well, I can't. I've only got 4 health, and I can't do nothing much. So I thought I'd try this.
So, whereabouts are you plonking that as such? If you centre a point, me and point.
See where the mouse is right between me and
Leo.
Leo.
Yeah.
I want to put it there, so it should hit those 3
Okay,
rats
cool. So,
there.
Bit of save against the illusion, wouldn't it?
Pardon?
there isn't a
Right.
save against disillusion.
Oh, I know. Oh, okay.
The creature can determine intelligence check.
This was a minor illusion.
yeah. I'm going to roll against your DC of an intelligence check for the 3 of those. So, I doubt they're very intelligent. Click on the right ones. No, not them.
They've got good intelligence then, Brad.
All 3 of them just hear this noise and just scatter. They run into the holes they came from. They leave battle.
I follow him. No, I can't hear it.
None of you hear this noise. You kind of focus on what you want to do with this noise. And it isn't until they just shake a bit and then just run that you realise that that's actually just worked. And they just straight back down the holes where they came from.
Oh, you're going to take my reaction. Solid.
I love that.
Go on, Em,
Cool.
if you want
If I was going to do it, I would just do an unarmed because I've not got a weapon out.
to. Yeah, I was going to say, you've already got fists available.
Yeah. Okay, let me have a one-armed attack. Unarmed attack.
Might as well have some fun.
Little claw out there.
Punch the rat.
Yeah. Actions. Unarmed is okay. Oh. 12.
That's enough. You hit it.
Okay, 3 damage.
That's 1 damage. As it goes to run away, you turn around and punch it, and then it just kind of stumbles as it goes, but it still runs off. It's not enough to kill it.
Okay,
You
cool.
definitely punch it in the butt as it runs away.
There you go.
Hold on, did you say 3 damage, Chris? Because I thought
Yes.
Brad said 1 damage.
Oh yeah,
3.
yeah, because it's added in your thingy. No, that's enough. Yeah, as it goes to scamper up the wall, you kind of punch it in the butt,
Fuck.
and it kind of falls back off the wall, slides down the wall, and you just see blood.
Punch it in the
coming
butt.
down. No, you do kill that one. So 2 of them run off essentially. One of them laying splattered on the wall over there.
I say to the thing, good.
Is that you done, Quandra?
I'm just going to move up to. Just move up one. Just
Okay,
to give a little bit of light.
cool. Okay, you're done there. You don't give out any light. You can
Well,
see.
I can see. I can see
Yeah,
what's
you
there.
can see. But you don't give out any light. So.
Yeah, I know what's there.
Oh, cool. Okay, so straight round to the next round. Giant rat. It's this one next to you, Sammi.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm gonna try and take a bite. This time it's a 20 to hit.
Yes.
That does hit.
Yes.
Jesus, that should have face been shit.
But Brad,
Armor class 20.
Brad, I
Yeah.
intercept it.
What's your inset do?
Oh, I can remove the damage. A
Okay.
certain amount of damage.
What do you have to do for it?
I have to roll a shit d10. And that'll do. I basically turned. I somehow like I'm stocky, but this is fucking massive 7-foot robot in front of me. I slightly push him to the side and fucking just put my shield in front of the rat, in front of the blow. 11 damage I reduced the attack by.
Fucking hell.
Nice.
Jesus.
When someone within 5 feet of you, you can block their attack essentially.
Correct, yes.
Okay. Cool.
Jesus.
So yeah, you Sammy just like it kind of really does get in close, but as it does, you see this shield just kind of come around the side and just whack it in the face, knocking it back. It doesn't actually hurt you.
Thanks.
You alright, mate?
Next up is
You sure you're pissed?
using all these abilities to get
I'm
around
using everything because any skill, anything that requires an attack roll, I'm pissed, and so I have to roll with disadvantage. So everything, I just using everything else.
I did say to you that was going to happen. You did say yes, and you have found a means past it. So
Yeah, I've got my way around it.
you're letting the abilities do your work for you. Rather
Exactly, yeah.
Right, this one, just north of you here, Keith's going to try and hit you.
Cool.
Still got that. That's a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, so that one you survive. He kind of tries to bite you, and you just leap into the side, barely missing you. Leonidas, you're up next.
Okay. I'm doing my sort of medicine check. How does everyone look, Brad? The 4 I can see in front of me. How are they looking?
Honestly, I haven't got it on screen, I don't think, so I can't actually see.
So maybe just go around. So I'm looking at
You can
Stu's
see-
character.
Yeah, you can see Fenton, Quandra, and Sammi. So out of you
Sammi.
three, tell him how bad do you look?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh,
How are you
I'm
looking?
fine.
I look hot, but I'm alright.
Good
On 4
answer.
hits. Did you say you was on 4 hits?
Yeah.
Fire.
I'm on fire.
So you're not that good. I can also see Lady in Glasses, Quinn.
I look
Okay, yeah. Quinn as well. How
I
bad are you looking?
look great.
You look great.
They're all
I'm
just,
a
they're all
little
just
worse
cracking
for
a
wear.
pose.
Yeah, Sammy's probably the one that looks the.
Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm just too excited. I just need to do it. I'm gonna channel divinity. Make sure I get it right.
Yeah. Very
Channel
good.
divinity, I think it is. What?
I believe that's the right one.
Yeah, channel divinity. And I'm gonna do my action and take the Balm of Peace. Palm of Peace. Yeah. So I can move an extra 30 movement.
Yeah, so go with that first. That's not
5, 10. Is that, what's that?
fine. That's 15,
15.
20.
So 20, 25, 30.
Yep, right next to him.
Okay. Let me see if I can get there. Fuck it. 35.
Where are you going?
This way.
I'm confused. Wasn't you going to Sammi? Sammy's the one with a big thing on him.
Yeah, and I can see Belgrave, whatever his name is.
Belgarian.
Belgarian. When I got to there, I can see him.
Is he the one you're aiming for, or thingy? Who are you aiming for?
No, I was aiming for these, but now I can see him. So that's my 30, yeah?
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And now I can see him. I want to take my 30 movement and see if I can get to him.
To Belgarian?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. If
Is that all right? Yeah, so now I'm going to...
It would be your movement. It'd be your movement first, then your thingy.
Sure. But I can't get through them, so that's fine.
Unless you're going to stop and heal up there instead. Are you going to use the heal?
I thought I could use the hill with the 30 and the 30. You was allowing me to if I moved.
But you're not going to be able to get through them. Bigger rats are definitely blocking your way.
Sure.
No. The little ones you can walk over. But the bigger ones are
Sure.
big.
But
Make your way around Belgarian.
but I didn't see that, so let me go like that and go stop. Yeah, so I've taken 35, so that's my action because I didn't see that, but I couldn't see him.
Yeah.
So
First.
Quinn, Quandra, Sammi, and Fenton.
Yeah.
2d6.
Hold on, I don't know if it's all of them. Is it all of them?
Yes. As long as I'm within 5 foot of them. If I go past 5 foot of them.
So where did you? Right now, you're past them as such.
Correct. So as long as I go within 5 foot of them. Without provoking awareness of opportunity, and when you move within 5 foot of any other creature during this action, you can restore 2d6 plus 3 healing.
It's to a single creature because it's to that creature.
Other creature, any other creature during its.
God, what spell is that? Because if you could do it to everyone as you move through everyone,
It's not a spell.
Oh right.
Any other creature.
So as you
During this
walk, you can
turn.
heal people.
Yes.
Jeez.
That's a bit nice.
What is that?
Don't provoke attack of opportunity, neither.
No.
Mm-hmm.
And when you move within 5 foot of any other creature during this action, you restore 2d6 plus 3 healing.
Yeah, it does sound like it.
Say yes, that's fine. I'll double read up on some bits just to make sure, but yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
So all them 4 you've walked through. So essentially, what you kind of guys see is he just turns into like a just as if he's walking in the park kind of thing, and just casually walks straight past Quandra, walks through, and as he walks through, there's just this burst of energy that kind of hits you, and you just feel calm, and just immediately you kind of start to restore health. You start to feel better. So roll your dice, Chris.
Oh my god.
As all
What
of them.
did you roll?
Two
do you want me to just so one for all of them, yeah? So they all gain 5 hits because I rolled 2 ones.
Still 5 hits for all of them.
Bloody hell.
There's still 20 health if we were.
Yeah, still good. That's still good, man.
Thanks, Nevermore.
Oh, is that why I am? Nevermore.
Nevermore.
Nevermore, quoth the Raven.
Yes.
It's a famous fucking poem, you Philistines.
Poetry at the table.
It's poetry, mate. Fucking
Yes,
look it up.
Oh, no.
After those 4,
Fenton's going, it's fucking poetry, mate. Look it up.
because I've been moving, I'm going to continue doing that.
Quote
I see
the
the rat
Raven.
there.
Which one? This one? Yeah.
Yeah, I see the rat there. I stop and then I pass my go and I don't move no more.
Okay, cool. So that's you done. Quinn, you're up next.
Okay. Gonna pull out a dagger
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna run around here.
Where?
Around here.
Yep.
And gonna do some cool spinny flip thing. Go.
Okay, yeah. Kind of spin in the air and then jolt down with your dagger.
Yeah.
Dagger or your rapier? What are you taking with?
I guess I could use my rapier.
It's
Yeah.
gotta
Yeah.
be- Are you using? If you pull out a dagger, you're essentially dual wielding a light and a non-light weapon on you.
Yeah. I don't want to do that.
Okay, so you don't pull out the dagger.
Yeah. I'm just gonna use my.
Okay, so you
Yes,
spin around,
yeah.
rapier and ready to strike. Go for it.
Brad, do we have flanking rules?
You do. Flanking is +1 for either side, and if you get around it all 4, it's +2 for everyone.
Right, okay.
Yeah. That's my ultimate goal, but I would attack here because I'm doing some cool shit. But it's natural 1, so.
You just roll a natural one to attack.
You land after your spin and your leg kind of slightly gives way and you catch yourself. You don't manage to get the strike off. You just kind of go to strike.
Try and compose myself.
Is that what you're going to stop?
Yep. And
Okay.
I'm going to. I can put away my rapier.
Just to quickly make sure you're aware. You're not blade dancer now, are you?
I'm not.
We are using the tumble skill in this. It was in the skill set, so it means you can move through squares occupied by enemies if you're making a roll.
Right.
Would that make a difference?
No.
It would also mean you can jump over your own, like, friends and foes, that kind of thing.
I can jump over them.
Yes, tumble. So an acrobatic skill, essentially. It's in...
No, it doesn't matter now. I've done it now.
Okay. I'll highlight the rule of that more so you can know it, because it seems to be something you're doing a lot.
Yes. I can put away my rapier for free. Is that right? Like,
Yes, at this point you can.
I'm just gonna swap it out for a dagger in main hand.
You wouldn't be able to swap it out. You could put that away, and
next turn.
So you can put it out, the dagger.
So okay, so it's my
Put it, you land, put it away, ready to pull out the dagger next go, which you can do.
I'll just put my rapier out then.
Say again?
I'll put my rapier out.
If you keep your rapier out, you will be in the same situation with the dagger thing. What's your end goal here? I don't understand what you're
I'm just gonna keep my rapier out. It's fine.
Okay, cool. I'm getting confused. Are you done?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So moving on, next giant rat. This is this rat here. This rat sees you, Leonidas, and comes running up to you.
Oh, sorry.
He goes for an attack and he misses 7. He just kind of comes up, stumbles up against the rock as he comes up to you. Doesn't manage to hit. Next one is above you, Sammi, just to the one to the north of you here. This one's going to try and strike you. That's a 17 to hit. Doesn't hit, does it? Sammi, 17?
I think he said his armor class was 20 at the moment.
I think
It's 20 at the
Yes,
moment. Yeah.
sorry, 20.
Cool. Okay, that one doesn't hit you. Moving on to the next one. Oh, don't double click it. You're there. Okay, so I didn't press the next one. Next one's next to you, Belgarian. Just to your right hand side there. That one's going to take a swipe at you. Awful. Definitely doesn't hit. You don't even know what that one was doing. It just looks like he's convulsing. I rolled a 1 and a 3. Fenton, you're up now.
I'll give this one a chop in front of
Yeah,
me.
okay. The greasy, horrible looking one.
Yeah.
So just an on off. Give me an attack roll.
11.
Is that a disadvantage attack roll?
Yeah.
11 to the big one. You do actually miss. You kind of just scrape your blade to the side of it, just not quite hitting it.
Yeah. Well, I didn't think I was going to hit with an 11.
You only just missed. They ain't got good armor class. You just about hit it. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, so you're done. Belgarian, you're up next.
Strike the one above me.
Okay.
Too far.
That is a hit. So roll damage. Yeah, so literally you just kind of... This one's already taken damage from you hitting it hard before. Yeah. You just swing round, kind of whack it with the butt of the quarterstaff ready to straight for the next one. Which I'm guessing you're going to hit this one.
Yep.
Go on in. Yeah, that's a definite hit.
Cool.
8 damage. 8. Okay, a solid blow. This one's definitely looking fairly winded. Another kind of hit in the side of it. Definitely kind of knocked the air out of it. Is that you done? Movement?
I'll move around to there.
Cool. Okay. And then you're done?
Yep.
Cool. Sammi, you're up next.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to throw my last stone at the dirty rat.
Yeah, go on in. No, you just missed as well.
Okay.
You almost hit Fenton's blade with it.
At that point, I'm gonna take my cane out, mate.
Okay.
Press my button so the bottom part pushes up. And
So Fenton, you see he's kind of looking a bit upset at the stones, and he kind of reaches to the side of him, kind of unhooks what looks like a walking cane, and essentially kind of you see him fiddle with it, and then it just goes the long stick of the cane just seems to retract inwards, and the top of it fans out into what looks like a mace.
That attack is +1, by the way. I don't know if that matters because it's
+1 from what?
Flank. Flanking.
There's
No, he's got the one at the top here, the north.
Sorry.
I was going for the dirty rat.
Yeah.
Hidden weapon. I like that.
Yeah.
You done bonus or remove, Sammi? Anything?
No, that's the end of my go, mate. There you go.
Cool. Next one is this rat. This rat's going to take a strike out against you, Stu. Targeted you last time. That is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Ouch.
Roll well, they can hit. That's 5 damage, 5 piercing damage.
Right. Okay. Oh, that actually hurts.
You've also got to make. So that one actually hits you, doesn't it? You've got to make a Constitution save.
Okay. Right. So I should be good at this. Let's see. This is not a disadvantage, is it?
No, this one will be normal. Your body is not going to refuse it.
Fuck's sake.
No, sure.
10.
10.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
That is enough.
Oh, wow.
That is the DC.
I've rolled a 5.
That does succeed, doesn't it? Rolled in the right amount. Does
Yes.
succeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, so you just make it. The DC is 10.
Filthy.
It's not going to be 15 at this point, guys.
I'll kick it down.
Yeah, so it essentially bites into your skin. It manages to get through your thicker kind of skin, and it really kind of gets in there, and all that goop kind of gets over your leg, and you're just like, oh, and then you kind of feel it. It kind of, you start to see this kind of this diseasiness kind of goop all over your leg, and it almost starts to seep into your skin. You can feel the kind of pain from the bite, and you're kind of just. And you wait a second, and you feel okay. That's not doing what it's supposed to do.
I'm all right.
You're now starting to wonder: is the drink doing anything?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
Okay.
drinking makes me immune to poison.
Okay, Quandra, you're up.
Where's she gone?
She vanished.
Keith, what have you done with Quandra?
She's probably muted herself.
Mute myself. So I was
Okay.
having a cough and a fit. Sorry about that. Can I do Ray of Frost
Yeah, on which one?
on the giant rat above Fenton?
Yeah, the goopy one, of course.
Yep.
Okay, give me. It's an attack roll, isn't it? Frost.
Yeah.
So is that the 20?
Yeah, that's a 20, and you're plus in 6 to it.
13, so 19.
Nice.
Yep.
19 definite hit, so you roll your d8.
1d8.
Well done.
D8. 2.
Okay, so you point out with your finger the beam of light, the frost kind of darts against it. As it hits it, it just kind of freezes over and crumbles. It'd already taken a lot of damage, that one.
Cool.
Nice one.
So
Cool.
you've got bonus action and movement if you want to take them.
Yeah, I'm going to move there.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. And you're okay. Next up. Right, this one turns to you, seeing you walk up behind it, Quinn. Don't know why I did that because that makes it worse to hit. Dice rolls. Nope, that one fouls by a mile. It turns around, kind of looks at you, kind of goes to kind of bite you, but just kind of stands a bit frozen at you surprising it behind it. That one doesn't hit. He rolls like a 6. Leonidas, you're up next.
Ah. I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
Why am I every time? Every time. Right. 5, 10.
If you walk that way, you're going to walk through the threat range of the other one.
He's disengaged though.
Oh, of
I
course, yeah.
disengaged, yeah.
No, that's fine. Sorry, I'm thinking from only that one, but yeah.
I'm done, bro.
You're done.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so Quinn, you're up next.
Okay. I am just going to use Booming Blade
Okay.
in front of me.
What's your thing when it's flank, Brad? Is it
+1
Plus
flank,
plus
normal.
1.
And if you're on 4 sides of it, it's +2.
4 sides of it?
I hear you.
Yeah,
You
My-
surround it.
Yeah,
sides.
my disgust
found
at
it.
+1 for flanking is easily overridden by the fact that you gave us an extra feat and allowed me to cheaty through my stats. So +1 flanking, that's fine, mate, by me, mate. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with the trade-off.
It's also because right now you're not doing that weird jockeying thing. It will come into effect at some point, but right now it means every fight isn't a jockeying fight.
I don't care. Bring them all on.
What
Fucking
are you doing, Quinn?
surround me. You'll find out.
Yeah, so that's 7 total for my rapier.
Oh no.
Going well.
And that
Yep, and then I can pull my dagger out and offhand attack.
Yes, because that's not an actual normal hit, is it? That's a yeah.
Two
Okay,
right.
got him. You don't add your bonus to this. You just roll a dice roll for it, like the damage. So roll to hit with that weapon.
Do I still add my 2 hit though?
Yeah, you still do 2 hit as normal, but on the actual damage, you don't add anything.
Fuck! Same roll.
Oh my god.
Adam, I think I've done.
Oh,
I
dear.
think all my D20 rolls have been below 10. Every single one of them. The only time I've done anything at all has been when I haven't had to roll a D20.
That's what you get for turning up to a fight drunk.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I did all the damage I was doing earlier was all through my frost thing. So it was just getting them to provoke attacks. I've rolled.
I can only attack things that I can do with flourishes, so yeah.
So all of your fantastic work has now been all undone with your real attacks now missing.
Yeah.
Are you done, Quinn? Movement?
I think I'm done.
Okay. Head slung slightly low. This one. Okay, Keith, this one sees you somewhat surrounded and moves down to try and take advantage.
I saw that little mouse movement by someone.
So the second you
What was
Belgarian.
that slightly pointing at Keith through
Yeah.
mouse?
17
I
to hit,
saw
Keith.
that. Huh?
17 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
That one hits. 5 damage, 5 piercing damage. That one manages to kind of catch you a bit unawares, runs up the back of your leg, bites you in the back of your thigh. This one above you, Sammy, is going to try and hit you. Oh, completely misses.
I sent it.
One of the 2, got it.
Adam, Adam,
See if you can equal my one
you
of
listening to this? You making notes?
Natural 20.
Was that?
I'm a natural 20 and a 13, so that is a 20 altogether, mate.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Monster.
It's critical. Sure.
Oh yeah, I wanted to roll a critical.
Yeah, that's what you get for the whole first.
8 damage.
8 damage.
Uh,
This one hasn't been hit yet, so this
Yeah.
one is still up, looking
Fenton
very
note's
rough.
not the largest, so
Did you roll against you? You got critical, did you not?
no. I'm at disadvantage, mate.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm still pissed, so I'd kind of just lean on Sammy and just go. "Bleh."
I haven't realised yet. Give you some guidance, Stu.
Yeah.
Negate it.
This one's actually critical.
What? What?
One Belgarian. This one's a critical. This lower one here.
Oh no, I can't. Go on.
No, it's
Shout.
No,
6
'cause
reactions.
Yeah, it's my reaction. I sentineled to the other one, so I can't.
and
I
also
can't thingy this one.
Belgaran's about 30 foot away from you, mate.
Oh, Belgarian. Sorry, I thought you was talking about.
Belgaran, yeah.
Except my apologies.
Only 6
Okay.
damage, Keith.
Oh, okay.
Rolled low.
Only.
Yeah.
6 piercing damage. This one again. So the other one bites you from one side. This one
I thought
takes
that was
a
going to take me down.
What's that?
I thought that was going to take me down.
No, it could have done, but no, they're definitely starting to gang up on you. Fenton, you're up next. You
Sorry,
can hear-
mate. I leaned back on Sammy. So hold there a minute, mate, and then I just
No
lean down and
worries.
stab him again.
Just give him a guiding hand.
I'm saying guiding his sword to hit.
Yeah. I've rolled two
Just-
13s, so 20 again.
Just that way a bit.
Yeah.
It points
10
your hand in the
damage.
right direction. Same damage. That's enough to kill it this time.
No, 10 damage this time.
Oh, okay. 10 damage is easily enough to kill it. You
Super.
just kind of, Sammy kind of slightly pushes your hand slightly sideways, and you just skewer straight through
Cheers, mate.
it.
Alright.
Right, and I'll stand there. Right,
Okay.
now I've got my reaction back again. Come on. Chop,
Cool.
chop, little fucking
Done this?
ratty boy.
Is that your, that's your go done, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so Belgarian, you're up next.
Right, so if I use a key point, how many attacks can I do?
You can do 3. So you do 1, which is your 2-handed one, and then you do 2 unarmed ones.
Okay. Yeah, good then. Sounds like fun.
The one below you is the one that's looking fairly hurt.
Yeah, I'll hit the one above me.
Yeah. 2-handed with that one.
Yep.
Okay, attack roll.
Hope this works.
That's enough to hit, yeah. Damage roll. Yeah, so also notice what's happening here is the dice is rolling a different, so you essentially rolled a lower one on the lower dice. That's why you can see them. Essentially, that's why your 2-handed have done worse than the 1-handed. The 1-handed dice rolled better than the 2-handed.
Yeah.
Chris,
Still a good
is
hit.
that going to be a thing then? Every time I say sentinel, you're going to go, fucking hell, Adam. Look at that.
Yeah.
So it takes a fair old hit. You manage to hit it hard with your quarterstaff. It doesn't go down there.
Cool. Again.
Are you doing flurry or?
Yeah, I use the key strike, so I'm going to use
Okay,
the
so
three
you're going
attacks.
to do unarmed attack. So you're hitting this one again, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, so roll your attack.
What the hell is that? Is that a 1 or is
Oh,
that a...
fuck.
That is a 1. If it's red, it's the 1. That one misses. You kind of
I am again.
go on then. That's enough to hit that one. That's not enough to hit that one.
No, don't think
You
it
miss
is.
that one as well.
Fuck's
You
sake.
go kind of into flurry trying to hit them, and it seems to have put you off a bit. The damage is definitely getting to you. You've got movement left. if you wanna use
Nah,
it.
because they get attacks.
Yeah, indeed. Okay, so Sammy, you're up next.
Yes. So I'll try and hit him with the mace.
Go on then. Give me a attack roll. Fine introduction for the mace.
Hey!
Right, roll your damage. So you may have to roll the damage twice because it's probably not going to be automatic.
Yeah,
You do it, so.
so that's 5 damage and then another d6.
So we'll take that as 8, 11.
Huh? No, that's.
Oh, I see. You just rolled the thing. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, so that's
8
8
altogether.
damage altogether.
Nice.
This one hasn't been hit, so that is a fine blow. You take it out and just wouldn't hit right on the head, and again, there's another one who's just looking very dazed, but it's still up.
Cool. That's it. That's my go.
Quandra, you're up next.
Okay.
Going to the south of you, definitely starting to look fairly wounded.
Yep. I'm
Really,
gonna
not fucked.
do
Um,
to try and get him out of a situation. I might do magic missiles.
Okay, to which one? You can split these. So there's the 2 in front of you. I think you can see the 3rd one as well. So how do you want to
Yes,
split
I
them?
could.
You could do the missiles
Uh,
1 in each one if you want to do, Candy, or you could
Yeah.
put 2 in 1. You can do any combination of the 3
Right,
missiles.
well, I'm gonna leave the little one.
Okay.
I'm going to do.
Can't you do one after the other, or do they have to be at the same time?
No, it has to be at the
Target
same
which
time.
ones they go to.
I'm going to do 2 on the one furthest away, and then 1 on the.
Okay. Right, so you're just straight up rolling damage. So you're rolling 1d4 plus 1 for each one dot that hits them. So 2 for the bottom one. So roll 2d4 and then add 2.
D4.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the pointy triangle.
The triangle.
what's it?
Yep. 2.
Yeah.
So it's 3
That's
damage.
3 damage.
Do I do it again?
Yep.
Yeah. That was the one. Yeah.
3.
So it's 4.
So that's
So
4,
7
7.
damage to the first
Yeah.
one.
That's easy enough to kill it. That one had already taken damage. That one's dead.
Okay.
You've got one more on the top one up here.
Same dice.
Yeah.
1.
So 2
So
damage.
that's 2 damage. That isn't actually enough to take it down. It's still up. That floods into the side of it. The first one, 2 dots hit it, and it's immediately just kind of thrown over to the side as they kind of splat into it, blood splattered. This one hits it hard, see some blood jolting out the side of it, but it's still moving.
Okay.
But 5 hits indeed.
And then I'm going to stay
Nice one,
where I am.
Candy.
Yeah.
And you're done. So next up is this one. Quinn is going to go for you. And it wobbles all over the place. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
I intercept it.
Okay. Is that roll your damage? Your thingy?
I take 5 damage off of it.
That's fine, that's enough. So you don't take anything. So again, he manages to thrust a shield in and whacking it in the face.
Allow me! And I just step forward with a shield and bosh it out of the way.
Actually useful, thank you.
Leonidas, you're up next.
Ah. Okay. So again, holding my symbol, pluck a feather, click, and then I just sacred flame this guy.
Okay. What's your DC?
13 dex.
Yeah, you make it with that roll. Roll your damage.
7 damage.
Okay, just as it did before, bit of a light and a flame just burns it to a crisp. It dies.
Excellent.
Bonus action movement.
Move. No, I'll stay.
Stand
I'm
over
done.
there, birdie. I point to this. Nevermore. Stand over there.
You do hear him, Chris, if you want to react.
I'll do that to him. Just salute him.
Okay, so Quinn, you're up next. You can essentially get +2 to your attack.
Yeah, I want to do a somersault again and just like.
Oh, yeah, the +2, yes. Very good
Somersault
shot.
coming down with
Yeah.
the rapier.
Yes.
Or remember, you've got 2 weapons.
Yeah, I've got dagger in offhand.
Yeah, but you can't use the 2 weapon. Technically, you hold that one, so yeah, because you just got to attack with the other one. Yeah, okay.
19.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
Yeah.
Damage.
That's an 8 plus 3.
Yeah, that's fine. It's easily taken
Jeez.
damage. You just somersault over and just dig right down into it again, like you did before, impaling it. The weapon digging into the sand.
Nice.
Sweet.
So bonus action movement.
Uh,
Is there anything left to fight?
One
Yeah, it's
time.
that one there, but he ain't on the combat
He ain't
tracker.
on the combat tracker, that's all.
Oh, in that case, he runs away.
Okay.
Hey.
I hit him.
Yeah, go on then.
Is there any
Make a
more
roll.
left?
Make a roll as he runs away.
No, it's bedtime. I got to be up in about 5 hours.
I probably missed.
Same.
Yeah, no,
David.
you probably got easy enough to be able to punch it dead. So yeah, you just punch it as it tries to run away. It slides along the wall.
Well done.
Did we kill the rat called level 3?
Level 3? You're right to level 3.
He had a little token on his bum, so level 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
what
turn
I'm
over the
gonna
rat. It
do-
says you are now level 3.
So what I am going to do is I'm going to now move you back to the main thing, so that if any point you log on, you just go to the splash screen. So what I'm going to do
Oh,
is basically fairly easy.
Oh,
Oh, I expected the portraits to be.
yeah.
filled in.
Oh, see. Oh, yeah.
There you
Well
go.
done.
Hey.
Well done.
mine's actually art done for my character.
I like Candy's one, Quandra.
Yeah, they are already arts, and yeah, Adam's one is the one he paid for to get done.
That's nice, mate. What did you? So
Yeah.
you done that on Fiverr, did you? Or
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
nice.
Yeah,
What's really
it's
nice about it is, as I said, he had another picture, and it was that kind of head, but it was on like a big furry kind of capey type thing, and he wanted more of that jacket, so essentially he got that by doing that.
Is that Keith's one? Is that your one there, Keith? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bottom.
Belgarian.
Okay.